Hi guys, we are back. We are live. Thank you for joining everyone who's in the chat right now. Huge shout out to my uncle from Bosnia in the chat. Strik Usnja, drago mi da ste tu, fino te vidjeti. Nadam se da ste dobro. Hi Mepsynth, welcome to you too. I saw your comment, I'm really glad you made it this time. I hope you can stay a bit and we can have some fun together. I plan on streaming a bit longer today because last time I did a bit of a shorter session and I was already very tired, so I think I'll try to kind of make up for that this time around. We'll see how it goes. We'll play some Fear and Hunger 2 as usual, and I definitely plan on playing a bit of Isaac later. I know some of you guys like that game as well. I hope you can enjoy it, and maybe I throw in another roguelike, a run or two. We'll just see how it goes. That being said, how are you guys doing? How are you doing on this nice Sunday evening, whatever time it is where you live? I've had a rather chill Sunday. Let me just put up the game. Had a rather chill Sunday. Not much going on really, you know, just the usual stuff. It was pretty relaxed. We went to a different gym today. It was kind of exciting. A bit of a different surrounding. Had a good workout and recovering a bit from yesterday. There was like a family celebration, so I had a bit to drink, and I don't really drink that often nowadays, so I definitely feel a lack of sleep, or rather lack of sleep quality, if you will. Alright. If there are any sound issues, please just write in the chat as always. I remember last time, for some reason, my microphone was muted, but it's looking like we don't have that issue right now. Yeah, looking good. Okay, without further ado, we are just gonna go into the game. I was scared for a moment because I saw just marker on the save file, and I don't remember losing all of my party. Gotta be very honest, but that's of course because we saved last time in the bop. Sorry if I seem like I'm tensing up sometimes when I talk. It's because I try to engage my diaphragm This is like the muscle somewhere in the stomach area that's supposed to relieve your throat when you speak, and that's like very, very vital for singing, and generally if you speak a lot. And I don't really struggle with it when I do a little bit of singing usually, but I know when I'm talking I really have the problem. I get sore very quickly, and for someone sorry, for someone who teaches for a living, this is pretty detrimental, which is why I want to fix that, or at least like slowly work on it, and just so if it seems weird when I tense up before I start to talk. So a quick rundown what happened last time. For those of you who were not there, Mapsit, I remember, like you said, you weren't there at all. So what we did was we left Levi, or Levi rather, apparently he's called Levi, at the BOP, and I recruited Dan. Turns out he has a quite interesting ability where you can just go straight for the head, I think, if you do his analytic ability or whatever that's called. So that's pretty much what I did. I picked up the... what's it called? Like that statue thing from the orphanage? We picked that up as well. And I think... now something should be open, right? Like from the church or something, we need to go somewhere, I believe. That's the goal. I remember Nico told me last time. He said like he couldn't join for long, but he said, yeah, that's probably what I could be doing next. So we will probably approach that direction. Analyze, exposes the enemy's weak spots. Yeah, for sure. So it seems like Dan is pretty useful. I did give Levi a healing ability way early in the run. I don't know if you remember. So I'm kind of torn a bit who I should take with the party. But I think Dan for now seems like a solid choice. So I think I'll stick to him for now. LL, welcome to the chat. Hi to you too. Glad to see you here again. Thank you for checking. Sorry for this. This is my coffee maker. He like escalating in the background. So nice to see you here as well. Thanks again for supporting the stream last time so much. You were basically the main contributor of the chat, really carrying us through there. Sorry I ended it early. I was really, really tired, but I definitely plan to make up for that today. Without further ado, let's pick a few abilities. I think I have 6 freaking soul stones, and I'm really not sure what I should pick. I'm thinking about picking agility, because I think then, like, you get to do your turn quicker, if I recall correctly. I don't know what flash puppetry is, if that's something that could be really useful. Master of Venom doesn't seem like something I'd want. So I remember if you said that the God of Fear and Hunger abilities tend to be pretty strong. So I'm not... Let me remove the mouse icon here. I'm really not sure where to go. I'm not sure how much I'm gonna unlock after. So I think I'm just gonna pick agility for now. Okay, scrap that. I can't even pick any of these. I'm a moron. So let's just not go there. Blood sacrifice. I would honestly, I do want to find out what this skill. I'm not gonna say it out loud. I don't know if YouTube would have a problem with that, but I think last time we said this is supposed to heal mind, so I want to try it out. And blood sacrifice, I don't know what we're gonna do with that. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna leave. Said we can't pick that right now. Okay, so I think we're good. We can actually go into the game now. If you have any suggestions what we should do next, as always, please feel free to ask and do some backseating. You know, I can definitely use that in this game. Every time I launch Fear and Hunger 2, especially when we start in a zone like this, I get reminded of how beautiful some of these soundtracks are in here. And how different they hit than the soundtracks in the first game. And then I remember I still have to finish another soundtrack video before I tackle Fear and Hunger 2. And I've been putting that on the side a bit lately because I was doing a couple of other videos on a separate channel that I really wanted to try out. First one did very well, second one is not doing that well currently, but you know the algorithm, what can you do? So I really need... What did I press? Okay, yeah, glass of whiskey. So I really need to get a bit back on track in doing these soundtrack reviews. Blood Sacrifice summons pretty strong ally on the battlefield, but only if you have spare place in your power. Okay, yeah, I see. That's okay. I mean, I didn't know where else to put that that skill point, so that's completely fine. Heaviest hangover, yeah, that's true. Like, look at Dan, dude. He's just a smart fellow. Yeah, okay. I think we saw this dialogue. Let's pick up the party. Funny skill heals mind. Yeah, for sure. Like. Enhances your affinity with Sylvian when performed on a ritual circle. Wow. Okay, so I have to perform it on a circle, right? Okay. I mean, otherwise, I figure what would be the point? It would be way too overpowered if you could just heal your mind anywhere. Like, it would completely take out that mechanic. I have to be careful with the dialogue options I pick, because attacking the people is among them, and I really don't want to do that. We died already at least once from me just spamming space and not reading, you know, just not reading what I'm pressing. We're not gonna do that. What could be more relieving than meeting your beat in a ritual... Oh, that I really like. Nice one. Meeting your beat in a ritual circle in some dark, horrible place. I'm not gonna argue with that, LL. You're completely right. I definitely see what you're saying. Regardless of that, right now is not the time to meet our beat. Right now is the time to go to a church. Oh boy. This is going in a weird direction. There are two other spots that are important, that are marked on the map. Sadly, I don't quite remember where I've already been. So, would you guys say, is that something that I should explore? Should I go there? Didn't Ossa die a few playthroughs ago? Have I missed something? He died once, but I didn't save after that. I think there was one stream where he died at the end, and then in the next stream I just loaded the save file from before he died. I think he died before we got Marina the first time, so the next time I just loaded the game again where he was alive and we picked up Marina. That was last stream, I think. Maybe the last time you were around I lost him and I just didn't save. Okay, so we have the effigies. Oh god. I remember this is someone you would not recommend fighting. I certainly remember that. Sorry for any noises right now. I have to manage my cables a bit better. Let's deal with hunger first. Poor Dan. He was so busy pouring his drinks. He's starving, man. He's really starving. Such a hardworking fella. He's even a doctor without any training. I wonder how he managed to pull that off. I guess the red spots on the map, they probably have more to do with the underground mechanisms that I'm supposed to activate, I can imagine. But I remember you guys were mentioning that this has more to do with a different ending, I think, than with the effigies, right? Maybe I'm wrong. How do I get to the church? Can I just go to the right? No, I can't. Can I leave the map, please? The game seems sometimes a bit buggy in terms of getting in and out of the map. Oh my god. Wow, I remember this. Inquisitor is a tough guy to fight, but the very existence of him implies that Bohemia, at least Preval, is a theocracy. Okay, okay, interesting. Yeah, I know I should run from these guys, but they're blocking this way, so maybe I have to take a different route. To leave. Or maybe I can just outrun them here, I'm not sure. I remember I tried to fight them last time and they obliterated me. Which I honestly didn't expect. Because the guy on the left seems like one of these normal enemies. They are spread on the screen, dude. They literally surrounded me. What the hell? Okay. I mean, I just loaded the game, so if I die here from not being able to run away, I can just try again. But that would be kind of boring, wouldn't it? Okay, so far so good. Like to the left. I hate this game. Sometimes so freaking clunky. The way you move around and the... Like, I don't know when I can move because the frame rate seems to get obliterated every time we step outside where there's like mist or fog or whatever. Has the meat grinder, strongest weapon in the game, okay. And the third one is here. Dude, like, what the hell is happening? I'm so glad I picked this skill when I created the character, when I chose the backstory for Marco. This really made a few things easier. But the meat grinder's strongest weapon, that sounds interesting. What is happening? I have 2 frames per second, dude. What the hell is happening? Oh, I should have entered the building, right? Oh my god. Guys, where do I go from here when I press run now? What do I do? Which direction? I don't have the map memorized right now. I play the boss theme, same fighting in Moon's Courage contestants, but Needles and Death Mask play normal battle theme. Okay, that's interesting. I mean, difficulty-wise, I can kind of see why, I guess, but like lore-wise, it doesn't feel right for sure. Maybe it's something the mirror didn't want, but right, I think. Okay, let me try. Okay, it's not right. Can I get inside here? No, I cannot. That's the door. I'm a moron. Sorry. That was the... I'm opening this. I don't care. I had to run away 5 times. I can do the 6th time. Artificial Soul? Is that good? That's actually good, isn't it? Unlock it? We unlocked a new way, didn't we? Is the guy still following me? Probably, right? Oh, God. Okay, we escaped. Temporarily. I'm not going... Oh, my God. It reduces mind cost and skills. That is interesting. These are like these poo-poo dogs, right? Pheromones... Artificial cost reduces mind. Would you use it on pheromones so it becomes free? And then I wouldn't really have to use that ring on Marco anymore. I could just do it on someone else that actively uses magic. Or would you use it on a skill that's expensive magic-wise and then just be able to use that more frequently? Because I wouldn't really know. Like, my first guess would be that using it on pheromones to make it basically free would probably be good. I probably have to check it out, but... No, it will cost 5. Okay, so is it like 50% off? Or is it like 5 mind less? Like an absolute number, you know what I mean? And it isn't stacks, okay. Should I use pheromones? Yeah, I'm just gonna use pheromones. I don't remember how strong these creatures are. I don't want to risk it now. Percentage is not clear, okay. He missed the body? Oh my god, this is disgusting. And we got an infection. We have 2 infections. Are you kidding me? But I can heal them with 1 item. Probably, right? And you have hardened heart. This is better anyway. Okay, I see, I see. Wait a minute, this is the item that I bought last time, right? I think so, anyway. Let's just attack the body and get rid of this thing. Oh my god. I got an infection for this. This is so ridiculous. We're gonna beat it because I'm just gonna beat every enemy on the ground that I've encountered in combat now, just for the odd chance that I might actually get up again, like these police guys. Wasn't that item, like, instead of getting what, like, when I would get a fatal blow, I get reduced to 1 HP instead, right? Did I get that? Did I get it right? Leech Ring and Ring of Race makes you almost immortal. I suppose so, because, like, every time an enemy attacks, I'm gonna attack in between, and then I'm gonna get HP, and it will reduce me back to 1. Like... That hardened heart does that have like a cooldown or something? Or like a limitation per fight? I assume not, right? But that would be very, very powerful, not gonna lie. Oh my god, God, thank God it heals both infections. So we are good, like, we're chilling. But where are we right now? Yeah, I need to go right. Can I just go right and straight to the church? We'll find out. So if that makes me almost immortal, I suppose we have a... Okay, I can't go to the right at all, which is wonderful. That's brilliant. Can I go down? I think I can't, right? Where should I go? I suppose I kind of have to go up here. Maybe I can go to the left and then down and then right again. I don't know. Was I here before? I really don't remember. Oh boy. Wait, I can investigate. Crow packs. Oh my god. I hope it's just the crows. Take me to church, I'll worship like a dog at the shrine of your lies. I'll tell you my sins so you can sharpen your knife. Offer me deathless death. Good God, let me give you my life. Oh, where's that from? Huh. Interesting. Acting more when I saw it. It was marked on the map. Oh, this is marked on the map? What the hell? Wait. Okay, no, this is not one of the 4 marks. Okay, he means something else. How is it take me to church? Oh, wow, I don't know that song. Jeez. Is that like a very famous one? I'm actually, you'd be surprised for someone whose profession is actually music related. I'm very bad with knowing a lot of songs that you should just know, like hits from the last 20 years or last 40 years, because I used to never listen to the radio. Damn. Oh my god. And we have 2 frames per second. It's this makes the game even more challenging, not gonna lie. Let's just leave the screen. We're just gonna leave the screen and try to figure out how I'm supposed to get to church, dude. Oh, and this guy. I wanted to avoid him. But how am I supposed to do that? Honestly, I don't know. Oh, and these guys are back. Which way am I supposed to go? There must be a way down, right? Like, it feels so stupid because it seems like I've been here so many times. Why am I not able to figure this out? How did we get to church? How do I go back? I honestly don't remember. I really don't. And I run right into him. Oh my god. Should I just load the game and restart? I really don't know. I have no idea. And we couldn't run this time and we get bleeding. Oh my god, this is very frustrating. Okay, guys, you know what? Did we accomplish anything aside from get that one soul? That one soul from the chest? I don't think we did, right? It's unable to escape. Oh my god, still. I can try it, but I'm gonna restart the game after this anyway, so... because I really don't want... Just because oh my god. It's just frustrating. It's just really freaking frustrating. And it is Marco who has the single target heal. I knew it. I knew it. Yeah, but Ossa is just a natural dancer. Like, what's he supposed to do? And we lost Marina, of course. Let's just see what happens. Oh my god. How did I not find a way to church, dude? What the hell? Dude, he hit him for like 1300 damage. What the hell? The meat grinder does so much damage, is ridiculous. But now I'm kind of interested. Would Marco be able to take him out? Probably not, right? Okay, Don is dead. That's okay. If I used Bob and Weave... You cannot learn the same skill with different characters, okay? He lost another arm? Are you serious? Are you serious? I mean, he still hits pretty strong, dude. He's just the most talented boxer you've ever seen in your life. And if you don't have arms, it's a lot easier to dodge, I heard, so... How much HP does this guy have? Like, what the hell is happening? Frustrating. Frustrating, we... And, okay, guys, like, I'm so sorry, but... I'm just gonna close the game and restart it. I think we're just wasting our time right here. I'm just gonna load at the same time. We're gonna pick up the agility skill and the funny skill that heals mind, and then we'll just start again, like 20 minutes ago. Oh my god. Damn it. So let me try to remember how to get to church. How do I get there? I have to go right at some point, but I think it was south of the main street that I was walking on, wasn't it? Because I thought it was, but maybe I can also go north. Perfect guard prevents limb loss. Didn't I pick up perfect guard? Maybe I didn't. I only have to guard with my main character, right? I didn't. I think I did it once, but I probably didn't say. And of course we don't have agility. Like, what the hell was I thinking? Let's just pick up perfect guard this time. Maybe that's going to prevent some other funny things to happen. And now let's do it again. Let's do it again. This time we're going to check the map first. Imagine Levy is sitting at the bar trying to play the piano, then bleeding Marco slams the door open without his arms and saying, well, guess we're going together. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god. Dude, Levy is so traumatized again. Like he would care, right? Let me just try to figure out. I cannot zoom in, right? So, I know Marco's getting hungry, but it's okay, we have food. Last time I went like this, and then like this, right? And I was here, but that was like an extra door, so I could end up here, I suppose. And then I went to the Sylvian Square, but I should have gone right, but I don't remember. Wait, you know, that could go right. But I guess I have to go that way. I just wish opening the map wasn't as slow and extremely clunky as it is, sadly. Because it makes checking the map so dangerous when you're like running away or something, or trying to avoid encounters. Okay. Let's get a drink first. Let's get a drink first. Levy can stay. He still needs... he said he needs time to learn the piano. We're gonna leave him that time. Sorry if you heard that, like a WhatsApp sound. I didn't mute it this time, but hopefully it's not gonna bother us too much. That's not the full party. We need our doctor, who doesn't have any healing abilities, as far as I know. but it's okay. He has the sword that does like 1300 damage in one hit. What the hell? Where did we get that sword, by the way? I don't even remember that. Like, playing the game once a week, and there was one week where we didn't make any progress at all. I really don't remember. But wasn't there a different way to the Bob? No, there wasn't, right? Okay. What if we go up and then right? Oh my god, there's another one. On the Mooney's back? What the hell is Mooney? Or who the hell is Mooney? Oh yeah, nah, sorry, now I remember. Oh my god, of course. Our old friend, who got very, very large for some reason. Probably the swords, or I don't know. Is there like a clear in-game lore reason why that thing gets so big? There must be, right? We cannot go here. We cannot go to the right. I have to go down. There's no other way, right? And there's a boss if I enter this like mannequin store or whatever that is. Let me just recover stamina. I don't know if stamina actually restarts or like automatically charges back to full. But I just want to take a quick moment. That was an enemy. Let me just 1 second. Okay, now we can continue. I forgot to feed Marco. Sorry, not Marco. Dan. Oh my god, and now we got into the encounter. This is what I wanted to avoid. We're just gonna run away. God. Please let me run. Where is the enemy? I didn't even see him. I didn't even get to see the enemy. I hate this game's frame rate. I swear to god, whenever you're outside, you have no chance of moving precisely or timing your movement. Is it a problem on my end, or did you also have frame rate problems with the fog? Like, I know I had the same problem in the first Fear and Hunger game, but then I could just like press escape, get into the menu, and then get back out, and it was not a problem. How? Like, oh my god, this is... oh my god, it's so annoying. But we'll be fine, They just teleported. You mean the enemies? Yeah, didn't you know they can do that? Okay, he's left. He's to my left. That's why I keep running into him. I wasn't sure. Now I'm sure. I have to go up. So I have to make a full circle around him. Which means it's probably going to take another attempt just to escape from here. Oh, it didn't. But of course there's the third guy. Would these guys reappear if I just kill them once? Because we have a save file I could just load into. He missed, you moron. Who do you think you are, dude? Just shoot. What the hell? Why are you not moving? What the hell happened, Marco? Why did you stop? Let me get the barrels while we're here already. Okay. Makeshift armor, probably not as good as the... oh, wait. We found an artificial soul in the trash? What the hell? Why would that happen? Murky vial? Oh my god. Okay. This guy. You got outplayed, bitch. Can I say that on YouTube? I don't even know. Can I check the map without getting into a fight? Is that even possible? Okay. Basically, it's a Molotov. Okay, interesting. Isn't there a way to go down now? Is there really no way? For some reason, I can't believe it. There's a... I thought that's a house, dude. I'm such an idiot. Oh my god. I thought it's the color of the outside walls. Oh, wow. Okay, okay. I was just an idiot. That was the problem the whole time. Who would have figured? Okay. Guys, we did it. We are going to the Church of Almer, and no one's gonna stop us anymore. They will not be able to stop us. I'm not gonna knock on the coffins. We're not gonna risk anything. Straight to church, where we belong. It's Sunday, after all. For some reason, I really want to knock on the coffin, but I can't. Okay, that's good. Dan needs mind. He really does. Items. What the hell? Bench grinder. Okay. Is that a good weapon as well? Master key. Did we just get that soul thing, or is that's probably equipment, right? Laundering artificial soul. It's a part to craft the meat grind. Oh yeah, I see. Okay, that's good. The rumors that Bremen experimented with creating artificial souls to power their unholy rituals. If this truly is one of them, it could be used to channel otherworldly more efficiently. So what did we say it gives? Oh yeah, it uses less mind for certain abilities. I could give that to him and use like his analyze ability more often. Abella can craft it, or you can kill her. It's a shame Abella died while she was in our party, so we can do neither of these things. But that's okay. Should I give it to Dan? The artificial soul? Maybe. I guess. We could also... Now, I could unequip the... Wait, he doesn't even have it. Who has that ring, dude? Is it Ossa? Yeah, the Battle Stone or whatever. We could use the Chuck. And I'm gonna give it to Dan, so you can get some mind back. And you can get it if you somehow beat that Chainsaw Man. I mean, if I focus fire on him, the others are still gonna attack, and then it's gonna be annoying. I suppose if I had another character who can heal, like I do have with Levi, keep healing Marco, and I get off a bob and weave right after pheromones. Maybe, but if he gets hit and he loses limbs, it's probably not worth it. So I don't think I want to engage in that fight just to find out, you know. I have to really stop saying, you know, at the end of my sentences. I think it's kind of getting out of hand. Alright. This was the wrong way, wasn't it? It was, okay. Bob and weave, pheromones, then focus on the Chainsaw Man, then the Meteor Mulletman Rifleman. Yeah, the Rifleman is suddenly weak and he cannot, like, remove limbs, I suppose. Oh, there's a police guy thing, but let's not do this now. Yeah, as I said, I really need to stop saying you know at the end of sentences, because I noticed in the last few scripts that I recorded, where I recorded the voiceover, it was really annoying cutting them out at the end. Or rather, that was not a scripted video, it was something that I like recorded spontaneously, and it was really getting on my nerves. Was I here before? Probably not, right? Okay, there's another chest. Marco doesn't suffer so great from arm loss. What happens when Marco loses arms? Like, he still hits like a truck with his bare hands. What actually happens to him? But we did it. We're in the church. Should I heal Marina? Maybe they should all eat something. Maybe I can craft some food. I can. Wonderful. Okay. Yellow-colored mucus. Smell very salty, might just be edible. What the hell does yellow vial do? Maybe kicking his enemies. He's a boxer, dude. He would never do that. And he would certainly never throw illegal elbows or something during a fight. IRC, you do eventually find better weapons than Marco's Fist. Okay, I'll have to watch out for that, but... we'll see. You know, once we encounter weapons that seem like that, I can always try it out. Like, just after I save or something. Like meat grinder. So you think it would be worth to equip Marco with the meat grinder? And does he still get benefits from his boxing abilities like bob and weave? I imagine they should still work with... even though he has like this big-ass weapon. Like, imagine he's holding this thing over his head, and it's like, it weighs like 30 kilos or whatever, and you use bob and weave, and he just like... he dodges at the same speed that he would usually without any weapons. That would be hilarious, man. That would be honestly hilarious. I think that's enough crafting for now. Wait. What's this? Oh, that's the murky vial. Maybe we get a few of these. Huh? What do you think? That would be terrifying. Imagine if that was possible, dude. That would be insane. Let's feed our heroes, and then we can advance. Maybe just a turnip. 7%, that's not a lot. But I didn't want to waste any of the other things. Paprika. Because it heals like 50 and they have 40% to fill, and I don't want to like lose 10% from one of the stronger items. Oh, I have to place them here, right? That seems pretty obvious. Fellatio effigy, like what the hell, dude? Okay, we are getting somewhere, certainly. Am I ready to do this yet, even? Like... Level 2. Level 2. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I'm quite scared. Oh god. But it's just that thing, that's okay. Crimson Father, dude. Some of these enemy names are really... something. Do I need pheromones for this? Probably not. There's no weakness? And what happened to my characters right now? Mind control. Oh boy. So maybe if I just hit the torso or something? Just attack the head? Can I hit the head? Just like that? Let's try it. I can, wow, okay. Oh, damn it. I really don't remember how I used to fight these... What the hell? Oh, god. Should I still hit the head? Analysis and stuff. The analysis didn't work. Like, it seemed... didn't it say, like, you cannot figure out any weaknesses of that enemy? Oh my god, okay. So I'll just keep hitting the head. Or should I really do that? I'll use fast stance and marker. Can I use hurting on the head? Maybe? Maybe I can do that. Thank goodness this missed. That sound was hilarious. Did he attack himself? He has a sword that's like 2 meters long. How did he attack himself? Can you tell me that? Can you tell me that? To me, it doesn't make any sense. Harakiri, dude, with that huge of a sword, I don't believe it. I just don't believe it. I'm not willing to believe that. So, let's try the torso, I guess. Okay, it was a torso. So let's just stick to the torso next time and, oh my god, I have to. The sounds are so satisfying. You're not an expert on snails. You're not an expert on anything, dude. Like, honestly, how is he a doctor? Like, is there any, like, lore explanation for this? 70%. 70% is fine. I should heal Ossa, maybe, right? I don't want to run into any issues where you use a character because it was a cheapskate with healing items. That's something I really want to... I really don't want to do, essentially. Play as him and you will know his backstory. Or I can retell. As Dan. Oh, yeah, you're right. Maybe I shouldn't, like, spoil myself. I'm really not sure. Gotta be honest. Is it worth to trade mine for that? I mean, I don't really need it that much else, so it's gonna be fine. I don't want to lose anyone, you know. No, honestly, I think it might be better if I choose to play as him some point later. Oh god, another one of those. Are you kidding me? But he wasn't that strong. I'm not going to waste my bear trap on him. So, what was the strategy here again? I mean, I should get rid of his arms, I think, so that he cannot attack. So, I think I'll actually go with fast stance, because I don't know if pheromones is really worth the turn. And this arm first, I can imagine. But yeah, guard when he smiles. Yeah, that's a given. Nice. 2 attacks, that's okay. Oh. What the hell? Dan is the man, dude. I don't care what hole he crawled out of, dude. He can wield a sword. World's strongest swordsman, anyone? Any One Piece fans in the chat right now? Maybe he also paints his blade black. Jeez. Isn't there a Yu-Gi-Oh card that's called Dan the Man? Maybe I remember wrong. Recently I played a very old Yu-Gi-Oh video game, Forbidden Memories, and I played a mod of that, and I kept getting that card dropped. Maybe it was a sign, you know, an omen, that Dan the Man would save me with his sword. Do I... Why is his thing so big? Was that really necessary? Like, dude, you cannot even get around this desk and you want to kill me, or what? What's the plan? What's the plan, big guy? Okay. Ah, did I trap him? Oh, wow. Wait, what is happening? Is he gonna respawn somehow? There's a mobile game called Dan the Man. Mobile games, dude. I haven't played a mobile game in a while. Are there any good mobile games out there? Like, that are actually fun to play and don't just want to rip you off completely? I remember when I was in, like... What was it, like junior high school? and people were like people, you know, where the parents had money, and would, you know, that was a time when everyone got better phones. Don't like these phones that you kind of have to open like this, but rather like smartphones, iPhones, and stuff like that. And everyone was downloading these classic mobile games, to Doodle Jump and Temple Run and that kind of thing. Maybe it's nostalgia because these games probably also sucked a bit, but at that time it felt really nice. You buy the thing for 90 cents or something, and you had a lot of fun playing them. I mean, like, playing something on the go just on your phone was also pretty unique in a sense back then, but still it kind of... I feel like a lot of developers didn't figure out yet how they could rip you off with mobile games and to what degree they could rip off people. Did Dan hit himself and also inflicted 0 damage? Like, what is going on? He's so skilled, dude, even if he's mind controlled to do Harakiri. I know it's called differently, but he just doesn't do any damage. That's her go, oh my god. Maybe it was Marina who's mind controlled. Okay, yeah, torso is the way to go. Thousands of mobile... Oh wait, I have to destroy this thing. Oh my god. Ah, this thing sounds more dangerous than it is. Crimson Father. I have to... I'll read your messages in a second. I just want to make sure that this thing is taken care of properly. He bashed himself with the sword handle, probably. I mean, depending on where you bash yourself, that could really hurt. Imagine you hit like your left nut with the sword handle. That would still hurt a lot, I can imagine. And aren't sword handles like really hard or something so that you can actually use it to hit someone with that, or is that like a myth? God plus. It says God plus now. That's cool. Would it do any damage? I don't know, man. I don't think you can know that beforehand. Maybe your swimmers wouldn't be that swimmery afterwards. I don't know. Thousand sounds of mobile games, so there definitely would be good ones. I mean, that is true. I have played one or another odd good mobile game over the years, but I haven't played one in a while. Caves RPG. It is very diverse in tactic. It's pretty simple graphic but an insane amount of detail. I've never heard of that. That actually sounds fun. Is it free, or do you have to pay like a few bucks? And if you have to pay for it, is it still like cash shop, pay to win kind of stuff? How does it work? I forgot for a brief moment that we are in the church basement. That is really disgusting. Something is standing over there. Oh, this guy's... Wow, how did he get up, man? How did he get up? Ha! And Dan was still in there and he could just teleport right through it because he's just a man. He is just a man, you know? He doesn't play around. He doesn't hit himself with a sword handle straight in his nuts or something. He doesn't do that. He's too good for that. I'm probably losing a bit of mind because I just don't have any matches to light the candles. It's free and it's done with a relatively small team. I mean, if you have a small dedicated team, a small team behind the game, you're almost guaranteed to do better monetization-wise or like monetization practice-wise because you don't have someone forcing you to rip people off. It must be so frustrating to be a video game developer who wants to make something good, but is just forced to implement the most disgusting systems and monetization strategies to just milk your audience to the last little dollar. That must be so frustrating if you just genuinely want to create something fun, like a good game, like just create art that you go, oh my god. We're playing one right now. Yeah, the best games are indie games. Yeah, for sure. Indie games have a lot of potential, and the only downside is they have to deal with the consequences of having a very small budget. I'm just gonna fight this guy. Like, there's probably no way around it. So dear chat, if you have any helpful advice, now is the time to drop it, because this thing looks like something that can realistically kill us. Just saying. Just saying. If it's the time to show off what you know about this game, it might be now. Let me check the limbs. There's a spear hand, like the bellend. Bellend. Oh, that's the creature. That's the name of the creature, bellend. 2 legs. The arm seems like it's protecting everything. Maybe that's something. Analysis on head, then go for head. On the second turn, it would hardly buff its defense. Before that, would you suggest probably pheromones on Marco? Attack right arm, maybe? Attack right arm with Marina, I can imagine, and analyze. Harden. Oh boy. Bleeding and infection. But we can hit the head now, so it's all okay. Let's see how much damage we can do. Rev up Marina. That is not a lot of damage. Now I'm gonna go for Bob and Weave so we can avoid further issues. And I think I'll just use Hurting here. No, actually I won't. Because I think Hurting, isn't that one of the spells that has like a fixed chance of hitting? And it wouldn't benefit from analysis? Did I remember that correctly, or is it complete nonsense? I mean, it buffed its defense already, on the first turn already, so I don't know. Harden again? Where's the Bob and Weave, dude? Okay, now he just used it. That thing is fast, but okay, we did it. Beat him, straight up. We are not taking any risk. Iron Spear, but that sounds like something that could be pretty strong. Exoskeleton, only piercing otherworldly powers seem to penetrate the surface effectively. Okay. Hardened leather, burnt to crisp. Oh, that doesn't sound very good. Especially well protected. Okay. Oh no, dude. Pyromancer's fixed chance. Okay. I'm not going to take any risks for important fights, but we can try it out at some other point. And see if it misses. Got a trophy. We have to heal Marco. For sure. But if I use these mixed herbs, it doesn't heal bleeding, so it's not worth it probably. So I can just use dirty toilet paper. I could actually use dirty toilet paper this time. Because he has infection anyway. Huge callback to my first stream here. I think all of you guys were around back then. The one stream where I made a highlight reel about, because I heard from a lot of people, yeah, you have to make highlight reels and short videos and stuff like that for the algorithm, and I tried it once, and it was a lot of work. It was fun, but I could never do that for each stream. It's like way too much work. I wonder if this related to half-cocooned men. Those are 2 mallets, 1 iron, 1 meaty. I don't know, honestly, I have no idea. Where is the green herb? Here. And we need some... What the hell was that? We need some healing. For Marco. So he doesn't die the next time. Condensed blue heals a lot. That's amazing. Where did I get 2 of them? Did that dude, like, what is he called? Henrik or something? Did he give us both? I don't even remember that. But it doesn't matter. Anything else? Should I fix mind for Marco? I mean, I guess it would be... Do I have a pipe? How much mind does tobacco give? Not a lot. It's okay. It was a good decision, I think. So we're in a new part of town. Mausoleum, LA. So this will bring us closer to the museum, one of the marked points in the map. Like Lizardman and Firstkin, they're looking for the worthy opponents. That is interesting. I forgot to check. We have 2 of them already? Wow, what the hell? Maybe one of the others. Pipe Wrench. 64 attack? 66? It is an upgrade. So I guess that's a good idea. Rusty Pipe. See, it's a lot better than a Rusty Pipe, actually. Wait. Meat Mallet seems also very strong. These only affect the damage output, right? They don't seem to affect any other stats, so I can just pick the one that has the most damage, I believe. Am I right in that assumption? It seems like I am. So we'll just pick Meat Mallet for her. Like, Black Steel is way too strong. So that's the church from behind. Amazing. Oh god, again. So these are like regular enemies. I can use firearms. Yeah, I'd have to re-equip them. Can I run away from this? I'd rather not. It was unable. Wonderful. Wonderful. I swear if I lose a character here... Are you serious? Are you freaking serious right now? I don't know what to do, honestly. I mean, we could use the pyromancy trick and try to hit the head. Let's just do that, I suppose. And do the analyze. Let's hope that Dan doesn't die until then. But I think the opponent already... Oh no, he gets another turn. Wonderful. Because I tried to escape, right? Choke and Marco, that's good. Javelin, what the hell? Please don't die. Oh my god. Okay, now we can get to work. Now we can get to work. I have to love and whisper. He needs to love and whisper himself. I'm too afraid of that he's gonna die if I don't do that right now. I think that Marco should do the funny ability that we picked a few minutes ago. Okay. We did it. We didn't suffer any major losses. But this area is tough, man. It really is. Good thing we have dirty toilet paper to save the day. And we have enough green herbs, like no kidding. Honestly, game changer right now. I need to make more of these. That's for certain. 3. It's okay. And why I have to have connection issues now? Is it like throwing it out of the stream, or is the stream heavily delayed? I hope it's not on my end, but I can't see any issues from my end for once now, which is really, really nice, but It sucks if it's on your end, of course. Equally sucks for you, obviously. It sucks for us too, because we can't enjoy your company in the chat if you're not able to access the stream. Should I use this thing to heal? Or should I just use a blue vial, because otherwise I'm not going to use it anyway, right? Should have used the big one. Honestly, it would have been more worth. But it's probably not worth doing it now. Okay, I just don't know what I'm going to do here. Marco's going to be fine. He has a leech, so he's not going to die. So this is just the other way I can go. But what do I gain from that? Like the statue is pointing at something? I don't know. Absolutely disgusting scent of gore, isn't it wonderful? Oh boy. Oh god, do I really need to be here? Do I really need that? Oh god. What the hell is going on? Oh no. Oh no. Rancid. He's called Rancid? Just one arm. I suppose they're equally strong, so it doesn't matter which one. I take back what I said earlier. Now is the time to drop your info, and you've already done that, which is amazing. Pheromones, first things first. And then... Should I even bother using Analyze? Probably not. Let's just go straight for the arms. Thank God, Marco is just so nice to have in combat. All the time, so clutch. He dodges half the attacks. And he can bob and weave. He can masturbate also. Oh my god. But that's an ability we chose. That's on me. And on you for influencing me and taking it. Saying it's a good ability. Which it probably is, but still. You're partially at fault. I somehow... Like, this is the creature that was killing the other things in the town that we saw, right? At least that's what I can imagine. How's the music? That's a good question. Thank you for reminding me, LL. I actually wouldn't have paid much attention because I was very focused on not dying. So we have quite a long downtime segment just with percussion. I would say it fits well with the place we're at, especially with this background now. You can see behind the boss, just like a long corridor with a big echo. Having a segment with just percussion really makes it feel claustrophobic, and you know, like you're trapped underground with him. This like pipe organ kind of sound is cool. It makes everything feel very sacrilegious, and I guess it also fits because of the altar and then the big hall and everything. It's a bit different than the background that we see right now, I guess. It doesn't quite fit. The one doesn't quite fit with each other, but it definitely sounds solid for sure. For the first time listening, I would say it's not among my top favorites. Like, I didn't hear anything that was immediately giving me a vibe of this is something I have to listen on loop because it's so good. But it's very, like this, it's very theatrical, and this organ sound is just, it fits well, right? It's He's pretty fun to talk, but he's not going to give you mercy. I don't think I'm gonna do this right now. Maybe in a second playthrough. Maybe I'm just gonna check out the dialogue on YouTube. I have no idea. Sorry to disappoint, but we are not doing this. So the hardened heart should prevent me from dying, theoretically, right? Or do I need to heal Marco right now? Oh, wow, wow. Dude, you're the idiot. What the hell? Come back down here. I'm gonna show you who's the idiot. No, things you don't understand. Huh. The parasite's leeching on the moon. That's why there's so much random shit happening everywhere. Doppelgangers replacing missing folk, old deities rising up from the grave, space and time are tearing up. The forces are desperately trying to fix the balance. Who is trying to fix the balance? You're telling me the god of, like, the moon trickster god is not at fault and it's humans who are corrupting everything? Okay. That spear was looking pretty strong. This is basically the Undyne of this game. I don't know what that is, sorry. Like, I suppose it's something you should know, but I don't know what that is. Undyne? Is that a place in another game or something? As I said, I haven't played a lot of the games this game definitely takes inspiration from, or straight up just stole a lot of ideas. So you'll have to have a bit of patience with me not knowing stuff. The first ending of the game has all answers. Then let's get to it. Let me just figure out how am I going to do a mind thing. Undertale characters. Yeah, as I said, I tried playing Undertale. I didn't quite like it as much, but maybe I'm too impatient to read dialogue properly. Meat pie? We don't need meat pie. We need healing. I could also just use one of the abilities. Wait, doesn't Dan have... He does have Magna Medicinal... Medicinal? Oh, okay, that's something entirely different. So that's not what I was looking for. I suppose we can smoke tobacco and just use Marco's healing ability. But first I have to smoke, obviously. Oh my god, oh my god. Woo! That would have been horrendous. Just save and load. Ah, you should do both endings. Yeah, we can definitely do that. Once I complete one ending, I can just load at some point and then do the other one. I forgot what I wanted to do. Of course, we need the pipe. Pipe. Use the pipe. Please, some tobacco for Marco with H. The tower one and the bunker one. Now we can use healing for Marco. That healing ability is pretty strong, not gonna lie. We don't have that much tobacco though, so maybe we can swap back the ring, the Batal Stone. Maybe this, and then we go to Marco and Ring of the Race. Wait a minute. This just heals passively, this leeches, and oh man. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and put Batal Stone instead of the Leechmonger's Ring to get back some mind. Because the first few turns I use pheromones, I use bob and weave, and then sometimes for encounters I would use fast stance. And on all three of those I don't attack, so I won't get any leeching. But the passive healing from the Ring of Wraiths will keep me a bit afloat. And then I can attack and then get some mind back from Batal Stone. That's my train of thought, just if you were wondering. Third ending you will not receive because it's the genocide ending. Yeah, we said we're gonna do the genocide at a later point. Oh my god. It feels so wrong to say that. Especially, like, nowadays. Where there's actual genocide happening in a few different places in the world, I believe. But we're not here to discuss real-world, depressing topics. We're here to discuss in-game depressing topics. And so we shall do. Is that thing gonna knife me when I try to get... Not the genocide, but killing all the contestants. Okay, yeah. But that seems like something that would be fun to do if you figure out the combat in game. Getting I swear I'm actually getting paranoid. Staring at you from the distance. Is the game just... Okay, it's Marker. It's just Marker's slow in mind. I'm so paranoid that this guy, this statue, is gonna swing its knife and just obliterate my whole party in one swing. Soul Divan necklace. Isn't that a pretty decent one? Wait, what is that? Otherworldly 82% protects against... Yeah, but now I know this only means 18% protection against otherworldly power, so it's not as good as I initially thought. Just a quick comparison. What does this thing do? Reflects otherworldly attacks occasionally, so this is probably better to keep. And he also has a necklace, so what am I doing? The real hasn't continues to have some issues that are scared and fear and hunger. It always will have, you know. There's a reason people create art like this. And why people get fascinated by it, because this is just part of... Sadly, it's just part of life. And it seems like something that has to happen, given that it has always happened in recorded history. It's very depressing the more you think about it, honestly, and the fact that you cannot do anything against it, but... Yeah, we just need to use escapism like video games and watching other people live on stream until we die, so we can try and keep our sanity to some degree. It reflects spells, and if you're playing as offside, it will talk to you. That's cool. I'm just gonna feed them now because I can already see them messages of, oh, Marina's hungry again. She needs a 20th meat pie for the day just to survive, to hit her maintenance calories. Like, Gol, what the hell are you doing to burn all these calories? Please tell me a secret. I mean, fighting otherworldly supernatural monsters might be one of them. But that's not something I can replicate, because that's the one part that we cannot find in real life, luckily, is the supernatural. Imagine if Moonscourge people were a real thing. But imagine if it was more like an allergy or something. You're allergic to moonlight and you turn into a monster because of that. And you just have to... And everyone knows that, and it's like 5% of the population has it. And you just have to run around like moon-scorched and pretend like everything's alright and you just live your day-to-day life. Okay. It ain't called fear and hunger for nothing. I mean, you're right. You are right. I need to keep that in mind. Is this the tower? Probably, right? Although many are complaining that there's too many food. I mean, I understand, and I've seen, I don't know if it's true, but I've seen that in one of the next updates. Oh, no, actually one of you mentioned it, right? That you're supposed to not be able to cook, like, everywhere at any point, like you're able to now. I don't know if I can support that decision. But I can definitely understand that point. Marcus, stop with that paranoia, dude. It's making me paranoid, actually, reading that. Implicates cooking systems. Okay, so if I move here... And combat. I'm not running away from this because last time we saw there's no point. 10 mine for pheromones. What should I do? And just hit the head. Just hit it. And analyze, please. It's so sad she missed, because hitting pre-harden would probably do a good chunk of damage. Oh, wow. And bleeding again. Freaking bleeding. But that was a solid hit. I unequipped the leech ring. So I will keep with the strategy Bob and Weave. But maybe the Ring of Wraith is the one I should unequip and get the leeching and then just attack more to get health back. Maybe not, maybe I'm wrong on that. It's really sometimes difficult to figure out what the best strategy is, because in other games, if you min-max everything, you just end up steamrolling every opponent and just beating everyone without taking damage or like suffering any great losses. In this game, it's different. Sometimes you don't even know if you did it the best possible way, because doing it the best way possible can also mean losing a limb or, you know, just taking a lot of damage. Like we did right now. Oh god. These guys are using up a lot of my resources. I really don't like it. And I couldn't attack, so obviously he didn't gain any mind. But like, what was I thinking with that strategy? So maybe we will do it like this instead. Maybe. I think this could make sense. Wait. Gotta beat this thing. Just to feel superior, you know. But as much as I understand the choice of implementing the food crafting system, I don't know if I actually like that. My primal instinct... Guys, should I be here? Is it already time? It's not even the third day, right? Maybe just drink vodka. Fair enough. Maybe also chug a beer. I'm thinking, for some reason. And maybe eat some food. Can I... Does it really make sense to go in there right now? You don't need to wait 3 days. So we are at the end. Did I understand you correctly that we are moving towards the end of this game? Okay. One ending. Of course, one ending. Let's see if I can make it. Food. Just so that they... Waiting for you at the white bunker. Okay, I see. I see. We can do that. We can do that for sure. I'm scared. I'm genuinely kind of scared. If this is going to be some kind of final boss fight type of thing, I should not be... what do you call it? Conservative, not conservative. I should not save up my healing items for later. Oh my god, that was really bad. But I think it's the right idea right now to do this. Maybe like that. I'm going in, guys. I'm going in. I think this is it. Maybe it's not. Okay, no. Oh boy. Okay, maybe that was a bit preemptive doing that. That's okay. I'm a bit nervous, I'm not gonna lie. I should sit upright a bit, so otherwise you don't even see me. Wrapped under a giant snake. Anguish. Wonderful. Pipe, pep pills, light blue vial, that's good. Another pipe. I don't need pipes. Stop dropping me pipes, dude. What the hell? Where are we, dude? Should I go in there? Maybe I should. Donovan's what? House or what? I didn't see it. Moving out when all of this happened in town. So, they tried to escape. Last frontier, okay. A letter, maybe? Sacrificial circle done. Wonderful. Father Hugo. They say he has lived for hundreds of years. Some say he's a vampire, some say just based on the blood of new. Oh my god. Why am I reading this out loud? What's the point? Donovan Hugo, you don't say. He's a known occultist. But regardless, he's a noteworthy figure when it comes to matters of the otherworldly. I mean, he was. He needs a book. He saw the dream. Oh yeah, okay. Lucky coin. Oh god, what the hell? I'm certainly not. The game got it completely right. I'm not sure what I'm looking at. Quite in character for him, for Hugo. And how do you get the circle? There must be like a way. Oh, I can just go up. Okay, don't. Forget it. Too many scrolls, and I cannot read a single one to learn like a new spell or something. You do not recognize the language. If I press T again, will I get different dialogue options? I probably will not, no. We don't, sadly. The altar of the girl. You mean the god of fear and hunger, right? Or save it for later. Well, we haven't really done much yet. We haven't really done a lot. What did we accomplish? We took quite a long time to get to the church. You know, opened the way. Wow. Only Alma and work on girl will work here. I mean, if I can come back and save it for later, why not? Because I don't think we've done anything that's really... I mean, it took a while to just walk here and figure out where to go, but I think we can do it much quicker this time around. Mimicking an older style. Oh, that's censored. I thought it's like a passageway or something I could just go through. I suppose I'm probably gonna save it for later. Maybe. Is there a big fight coming soon? Or is there more exploration about to happen? National Museum. The Hollow Tower. Wait, was that... Wait a minute. If that was the Hollow Tower... So, we were at the tower already. So, where would one need to go to face the final challenge? Is it the museum? Let's just check it out. What the hell? Oh, this guy. The Red Devil, the Sun Priestess, and the Happy Mask Salesman. Okay. Interesting. But we can do that in a different ending. The bunker. Back to the tower. This is the tower, isn't it? Should I save? Should I save before going here? Like, guys, be honest. Will I get screwed over completely by this fight? I probably will. Like, if I was playing on my own, I think I might actually save. Yeah, I think I changed my mind. If I can actually just go up there and probably fight the final boss, I'd rather just save straight before that. So, because I'm pretty sure I'll die the first time. I'm very positive on that. So this is the God of Fear and Hunger, right? Yeah. Pray and save. Please and thank you. Girl. Emma's girl, yes. Then we can go to the Hexen. And now we can pick a few things like the agility, +1. Who did I give that to? Okay, it doesn't matter. What else can we pick? Counter stance, I think we said isn't probably not worth it. Magic defense +1. Why not? To marker. Sure. Flash puppetry, mass liver vermin. Maybe just flash puppetry, I guess. Let's give it to Ossa and see what happens. I have another one. Wow, okay. I can still learn something. Okay. If I load the game, I can do it differently, so it's all good. We didn't save that part. Let's do it. When you guys played that game, played this game yourself, did you check guides and like, I don't know, YouTube and Reddit and stuff like that to see how to make progress, or did you play it completely blind up until the end? If you did, how long did it take you to actually get to a point where you know how to finish it? Because to me it seems like going to the tower is the game like really hammers that into you. Oh my god. Is he transforming now?
Oh, hello there.
Wow. Okay. All right. He had a few good items, but I'm glad I took Betelstone back to Marco at least. The sword, that would have been good to know beforehand, but we saved luckily. I'm gonna go out of the limb and say it's probably the left arm that I might want to attack. I don't know why, it strikes me as the right decision. I should have used pheromones. I forgot about that. I was a bit too perplexed by the fact that he turned into Pocket Cat. Oh god, yes. Oh, I'm so sorry, LL. You have connection issues right now. Is he gonna do this forever if I pick the fourth option? Is he really gonna do that? Is he? Oh my god. You know, Marco is a great boxer. Oh, it's also okay. Yeah, whatever. Oh no, he cannot hold the weapon. That was stupid. That was honestly stupid. I can rev up. I can attack the left arm. Extra turn. That was strong. That was strong. God plus. But that was not a coin flip attack, so it's probably it doesn't matter, right? It probably doesn't matter. Let's go for fast stance. Rev up, hurting, left arm. Attack left arm, thank you very much. That arm is gone. Is it Ossa again? It's Ossa again, dude? Why? Why would that happen? Talk with him is worth it? I mean, I saved, so I might as well just do that, you know? Okay, yeah. Fourth wall breaking and stuff. The Termina. Is this like referencing that he stole or got inspired by a different game for this? Isn't there like a... I haven't played a single Zelda game in my life, but isn't there a game where the events are very, very similar? Is it like a joke at that, or what does he mean? I'm a bit... I don't quite get it. Brain leakage, dude. Just stop talking. That has led me to think how myths and legends are born in the first place. Everyone knows the classics that originate from mere fairy tales. Told to children before their bedtime, I would be the one to know them better than many, if you catch my drift. Oh my god. Dude, please, just shut the fuck up. Like a good broken telephone, the stories took new forms. Okay, the living pictures we see on the silver screen would barely be recognizable to the sweet little children folk who first heard the tales hundreds of years ago, told by their mothers. What do you think will happen to modern tales crafted straight to the silver screen in this day and age? Wins from those stories and keep honing. Pocket gets strongest attack. Yeah, he's talking a lot, and honestly, I'm starting to feel as traumatized as Marco while he's whispering the details into my ears. There will be always someone to rip off popular stories. Sounds like the best answer. Yeah, food for thought. Wonderful. I don't know what I should attack right now. No loopholes, wow. Wonderful, and this time it's Marco. What the hell? Would I be fighting Pocket Cat if I didn't have Dan in the party? I suppose I would, but then I would have 4 members, right? Yeah, bring Levy instead of Dan to avoid a... Okay, I need to bring Levy, okay. Then I wouldn't be fighting him at all? Or I would just have four people. Is there no way to block this? Like to dodge his... What if I guard plus? I'm honestly curious now. Strip down before, yeah, for certain. Yeah, I'm gonna load and then we can redo this, but... Blank soul. Okay. It's my time to go, so be it. Oh. Now I got it. Okay. I see what's gonna happen here. Do I have a chance at winning this? Do I really have a chance? Let's find out. Mastermind right arm. I'm going for fast stance immediately. Let's do a little pyromancy trick. Battle Royale. It was pretty obvious something like this might happen, but I still really didn't think about it. What the hell? What do I have Master Vermin for, dude? If something like that is just gonna happen. Oh, I can attack the eye? But I'm gonna miss, so that's probably his head or whatever that... Whatever, like his weak spot, I presume. So maybe if we attack the arm holding it. I wonder if you leave them at the bop. I wonder too. But it's probably better to kill them to get their powers, right? Phantom arm, wonderful. What am I even doing here? Cause in a bunker and you can save them. Yeah, I guess that's true. But we're not doing the bunker ending now, can we? Like, are we? Okay. I don't know if I need to convert all of the limbs to phantom limbs. Or if I would... Wait, but didn't we say that bare hands can, like, hit ghosts? So maybe it's the same situation here. Maybe Marina can still hit this. Okay, bare hands work. Miss. That's okay. We'll take it, we'll take it. That's all. Lost is another arm. He doesn't care, dude. Marco's a boxer. He doesn't need arms. He can just bob and weave, regardless. That aside, maybe the legs. Torso, I guess. Wow, I'm just picking the wrong things all the time. So what's gonna happen to the arm now? I do wonder. Because Marco might be a very good pick for this. Both legs and heads, maybe. But what's he gonna do now? He cannot cast hurting anymore. So I guess that's a pretty good pick. And with the accessories that we have on Marco, probably still very, very good. Okay. And Alside's dead. So Marina's next, I suppose. Enlightened Soul. Stay away from the tower. Is that like the game telling you there's a different way to end this? Because if I didn't know there were multiple endings, I don't think... What the hell? What the hell is this? There's probably a lot of ways you can interpret this imagery that we see in front of us right now. But I'm not gonna attempt to do that. I'm not even gonna try. So, now Pheromones is completely useless. Let's go with Fast Stance, then Bob and Weave, and then just... trans issues. Yeah, I'm not familiar enough with trans issues to comment on this, so just interpret it yourself. She thinks that the cocoon thing is her father. Okay, I mean, I would have, my first guess would have been it's something related to the father, because it seems like a very important plot point in her backstory. Regardless of that, what just happened with Engrave? I didn't even see it. But what do you mean she thinks the cocoon is her father, so it's not her father? So it's like her father is holding her on a leash or something? I mean, like, he's preventing Marina from being the sex that she wants to be or something like I don't know. I said I'm not gonna do it and then I end up doing it again. Let's just stop with that. So what should I do? Maybe go for the limbs first. Flesh puppetry. Ah, dude! He has one leg to his name and he just dodges attacks. But that thing's healing. What the hell? But can I see which body parts got healed? I probably can't, right? Okay, never mind. One thing at a time. We have leeching, we get mind back from Metal Stone. I have a healing ability on Marco, so I think we're probably fine. Okay, we have a pretty strong build on Marco. It's almost boring to find this way, but I guess for a game that throws so much shit at you, it's probably good to have someone who's a bit stronger than necessary. Healing the cocoon. I figured, but you never know. That was a powerful blow. And now we could do something like attacking the head. And he's gonna miss, of course, because that's the actual head, right? And I wasted 3 rev-ups for this. Because I still suck at this game. Isn't that wonderful? No, we're not revving up for this. Just gonna get rid of all legs. At this point it really doesn't matter, does it? But I wonder, how is the order of the characters who turn Moonscourge determined? Because maybe depending on how they are aligned in my party, maybe I can manipulate that. The cocoon's host is vulnerable now, so I don't even need to attack the cocoon. The thing keeps on going? Oh my god. Mischief of rats. Wonderful. Did he just attack 3 times in a row? Come on, dude, that's not fair, you know that. But I'm gonna heal back up, dude. I'm just gonna heal back up. The more you hit me, the stronger I'll come back. It's the grind set, you know? I really like the background behind this, like for this boss fight or the series of boss fights. It's very, like, it's aesthetically, it's very pleasant. Like, not pleasant in a traditional sense, but for the context we're doing this in, it's really cool. That was a strong hit, dude. Damn it. We could have gotten another one in, but that's okay. Changeling? Is that a word? Changeling? I didn't know that. That's news to me. Sell quest, whatever. Can I search this? No, I can't. Nothing of value. That was an interesting set of Soulstone, All-Major Ropes, Beheaded Wizard. You can switch Batalstone with the Wrath Ring. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. You're right. Thanks, LL, for reminding me. How are your connection issues going? Did you manage to fix them, or are you still struggling with watching the stream without issues? Honestly, I'm glad that someone recommended me to pick Mark at the beginning. I don't remember if it was one of you guys, sadly, because it's been like 2 months or something. But I'm really glad. I think they're gone. Who do you mean? My party members? So what do you mean? Mark is the best for newbie. Yeah, he plays nicely. Well, like, what can you say? I'll heal his bleeding, even though I don't know if there's much point now. And I guess I could use the light blue vial we just picked up, just to get him, you know, to full HP. Also, it's the best character. Like, you mean the strongest? I can imagine a game that doesn't have any PvP. Multiple things can exist that like the best, like top tier strategies. But is also like the uncontested best one? Is it that powerful? Issues are gone. Wonderful. Ah, yeah, that's what you mean. They're gone. Wonderful. Sorry, I keep forgetting even what I said like 2 minutes ago, just because something in the game is distracting me. I don't know. Last fan sending will be worthy. Well, I mean, Marco got both legs, or it seems like that. Didn't we lose one of our legs to Pocket Cat? I thought we did. So let's do this. Nothing happened. Okay, why? Could it be that I need to get rid of all the other contestants? Could it be that we need to kill a couple more to pull this off? Is that possible? Yeah, but I can still get the heads. Is it Levy in the Bob who's causing these issues? Is that a possibility? Maybe now? No. Something is not right. Last standing. So, at this point in time, if I was playing, you need to kill them actually. You mean everyone? Okay, then let's think for a moment. What's the best way to go about this now? I did save before this series of fights, so I could load the game where we still have the full party. Which is, you know, the party is quite powerful, I would say. I could go back, I could fight Levy and just destroy him. And I could try to find the other contestants. We still have quite a few cycles, like time slots to go through. I could try to find them and get rid of them. Kill them all. And I can still have this save file to go back and do the bunker ending. This is the point where I'm really not sure right now. What should we do? I don't remember how many of them are missing. That's also another thing. Abella's dead. Dan, Marina, Ossa. We killed Samari. That's 5. That one guy at the beginning died. The one dude who always dies. Did I already count Abella? Wait. Marina, Ossa, Levi, Dan. Samari, Abella, the one guy who died at the beginning. That's 7. Marco, that's 8. There are 13 of them, right? I think. So we have 8, including the character that I play. So how many are missing? That Henrik guy? That one dude who was hitting on Abella or commenting on her ass at the beginning at this train conversation thing? That's a different one, right? Okay. Then we have... Who else did I forget? Yeah, reload, hunt down all the survivors, then go here. Probably. So maybe the best strategy for now would be to load back in the time when I left Bob and kill Levy straight up. Or maybe I can load into the point where I saved here at Dawn's house. Oh yeah, Olivia, Karin, Levy, Caligura. Caligura? Who the hell is Caligura, dude? Caligura is the guy who died at the beginning, isn't he? Karin for sure, Olivia also. And Henrik. Then we're gonna do that. Then we are... There's... Tanaka. Oh, sorry. But there's too many characters I haven't seen a lot, so I naturally confuse the names. So I guess that means we're going back to the title screen. And we're going to continue. But from which point are we going to continue? From this point? He's already Moonscorcher now in the sewers, I guess. Okay. That's interesting. I didn't end up using any of these things, so I'll just still use them again. One thing I'm wondering is, if I have a full party, can I leave someone? Like, can I exclude someone from the party just out there in the world? Or does it need to be in the BOP? Because that would honestly change the strategy going forward. But we can get rid of the other contestants first and then think about that. We'll take a drink. Oh my god, I took another drink. Maybe bunker ending first? We could also go for that, I guess. It would... I think it would feel a bit... Yeah, then you'll need to reel from last point. I think that would feel more rewarding in a sense. Because then we don't have to slaughter all of the party members we've, like, tried to accumulate over the last few playthroughs. Regardless of that, I'm gonna make a quick break, quick bathroom break, maybe grab a snack. Probably gonna take like 5 minutes or something. And I'll see you guys in a moment. Okay. We are back. So, let me just quickly catch up with the messages. You'll need to reload from the last point. No, just the bop and the train, and you can sacrifice others. Wait a minute. I'm a bit confused because I don't remember what I was talking about when I left. Damn, the music is fire, straight up. Bob and the train. You can sacrifice others and Grogor circle also. You mean my party members, right? Oh, you mean I can only leave them in the Bob and on the train. I see. But if I don't have to fight them, it doesn't matter. So bunker ending first. Do we do that? I guess we can go for that. Maybe that's more fun this way. Then load from the last point. Sorry, my chair is making so many noises. It's very, very old. I should buy one of these DX Races gaming chairs, whatever the thing's called. I don't know if they're actually as comfortable, but I see everyone, the mothers, sitting in one of these chairs when they're doing like office work or whatever. Shopping street. Is this the other side of the street that I couldn't access before? Okay, it seems like that. But I guess we need to get to the museum anyway, and I know how to go there, so... Still, I just want to explore a little bit. And see what's up. Moldy bread. What the hell is that? The Great Debate of Preville, held in June 1919, at Grand Palace of Preville in Bohemia by two mourning sides of the Great War. Okay. Great Debate of Preville. Wonderful. The morning one, okay. That looks interesting. Sorry for that. Oh my god. Shouldn't burp into the microphone. There are some... Oh, okay, I see. I know where we are now. Oh, no, actually I don't. I thought I knew, but now I'm not so sure anymore. Oh, yeah, I did. I know exactly. Oh, God. Whew. Wild, that was wild. But now we can access this from the other side, too. The connection issues are here again. Oh, no, LL, it's so... I'm so sorry to hear. That must be really annoying, right? By the way, I found it so amazing my uncle joined at the beginning of the stream. That was so cute. It's really amazing to have supporting family, even though they have no idea what I'm talking about because they don't know English, obviously. I just love that. Shout out to my family. Which reminds me of that insanely hilarious clip of David Guetta. You know, he was commemorating. Oh my god! Oh god! Oh my god! That spooked me. I'm not gonna lie. Is that thing still there? You're still there, my guy? Yes. Okay. Then I shouldn't be here anymore. This is the museum, I think. Let's talk to a friend again. Red Devil, Sun Priestess, the Happy Mask Salesman. Depressing. Oh, new soundtrack? New soundtrack, I think. This is a nice one. Dude, is that Nasra? No. Oh, yes. Childlike tantrums. Sounds awfully familiar. Southern excavation in Rondon. Northern Rondon. 9 chromatic blights. What the hell is that? What the hell is that? Oh my god, that's the boss we fought, isn't it? Isn't that the flying thing we fought in the first game? Batel the Enlightened One. The famed new god who formed the grand libraries in the city of the gods where every one of his successors would gather their knowledge. Wait a minute, Batel... Was that the one before Nasra or the one we fought? No, the one we fought in the first game was called different, right? Generally viewed as the father of enlightenment among the new gods, and the one who wrote about the human dilemma. Bethel Kishar, one of the more popular scholars of ancient Mesopotamia. Okay, interesting. Is Miro, like, saying what the inspiration for these characters was? Is he dropping that in this museum here? If that's the case, that's like a really nice, like, meta thing. So if we had a Bella, she could turn that off and we could just take these things. I suppose. Oh god, why now? Why here? I should not have done that back then. Trigger this genie or whatever that is. Let's go for the moldy bread. We still have vegetable pie. Why can I hear steps? There's someone walking or something like that. Something is happening. Wait, Sun Priestess, Red Devil, or what? What was that other one? And who else? What the hell, dude? Jeez. This is... Honestly, this is freaking me out a bit. Oh, he's talking somewhere. 35 minutes, 25 until the next hour. 35. 35 and 25. Okay. So this is one of them, I suppose. 35 minutes until the next hour. I don't know what to do with that hint. Gotta be honest. I have no idea. Let's replenish some mind. While we are at it. How big is this place? Again? Are you serious? Come on, dude, just leave me alone. What the hell? Wait. Did I just... There's another one? There's another one. How many of these genies can spawn at the same time? What the hell is happening here? Do I need to talk to each one until I figure it out? Or he said I'm gonna recognize them, so... Like, my okay, we're back here. My assumption was... My assumption was that they will stand out visually. But the other strategy would be to just ask each and every one of them. And I could do that, of course, but what fun would that be, right? She's weak from hunger, damn it, dude. They're pulverizing all the food reserves we have. But I just don't know what to do here. So we always get back to the same place. So I'm just gonna talk to all of them until I figure out who they are and what they do. So this is the other one that I spawned, I suppose. Maybe these two? Oh. The hour of truth lies somewhere between 1 and 2. Different questions, okay? Different questions. The hour of truth lies somewhere between 1 and 2. 35 minutes, 25 to the next hour. So it is like 1:35. Between 1 and 2. 25 minutes until the next hour. Okay. Sounds mysterious. But there's a third person missing. What about you? No. What about you guys? Didn't I talk to them already? I think I did. Okay. But I guess we can go up and ask. Or I can... Oh my god. Maybe I can break them. The sword does hit hard after all. That was too strong. No leg sweep, sadly. Oh yeah. What the hell? So I need to pick the right god, I suppose. Ah, okay. 35, right? Damn it. No, go back, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, those are hints to the puzzle for sure. Like, the one hint... Wasn't the one hint 35 minutes, 25 to the next hour? Or was it the other way around? Because that would obviously mean, okay, something 35 o'clock. The other woman said something between 1 and 2, so obviously it would have to be 1:35 or 1:25. I don't remember which one it was now, that's the problem. So there's a third hint that would tell me which god symbol I have to choose. But didn't he say they worship Sylvian here? The Sylvan or whatever. Or did I get that wrong? What the hell? Connection again stable. That's wonderful to hear. Honestly, I'll just follow this thing. I'll try to follow this thing. What the hell is happening? Red Devil, Sun Priestess, and the Happy Mask Salesman. Wait. Maybe I should have put it on Almer's. Oh my god, I have to go through all of that again. Maybe I need to put it on Almer. On the clock. Why is this thing not moving now? What if I go down and right? My characters are probably losing. They're losing mind. The planching hunger. Oh my god. Oh boy. Can I please run? Can I please just run away? It's not Alma, yeah. I mean, I could just try the other gods, but I'd like to find the last hint, otherwise it would feel like I'm just doing guesswork, and that doesn't feel good. Doesn't feel satisfying. So, these we covered. The Mask Salesman. Who the hell is the Mask Salesman? Not this person. Not this person. Not this person. Those three are not it. If I go down, where am I gonna land? Hour of Truth sounds mysterious. Between 1 and 2. Sure. Okay. Those glass cases can be broken. Yeah, I know that, but then it's gonna set off the alarm. She wanted the Wars. Jizamurai was born. Okay. I didn't read all of that, sorry, but... Oh, God. Again, are you serious? Wasn't it our favorite boy, the... you know which one? Those two are not it. We know that. Is it this guy? No. I think I asked all of these three. I did, for sure. So they would talk if they were of any interest. Did I talk to all of these? Because I really don't remember. Like, they don't look like each other, but they don't look distinguishable enough. You know what I mean? So none of them so far. No answer. What the hell is that thing? That I don't understand. Completely strange. Okay, this guy, wait. He said Red Devil, Sun Priestess, and the Happy Mask Salesman. So we're looking for the salesman, right? How would that look like? Did I talk to these? I don't remember these guys. I probably did. Okay. We're going left. This thing is so annoying. Was I here before? Oh my god. Got him. This definitely looks like a salesman of some kind. Hmm. Artists fall into two categories. There are the ones who see something taking place in the world. Okay. Feeds inspiration and creativity, and they desperately want to put their own spin on it. Painting a picture and inspired frenzy of or composing a piece of music that beats in sync with the world. Extroverted artists, okay. Half of poor souls, the ones who dwell in their own thoughts and insights with their inner world, maybe in hopes that someone else would understand them a little bit better, maybe to connect with a few like-minded individuals. I mean, I guess there's some merit to this. Let's check a chord with the monologue they're having with the world. So where is he going with this? Pocket Cat really loves to talk, doesn't he? I don't understand what's going on. Oh my god. They did not lie when they told the parties there is no tomorrow. On the dress when it came out. What is, do I even need to talk to Pocket Cat? What is happening? He's talking about the fate that awaits you in the bunker. Okay, okay. God damn it. So I suppose Pocket Cat is not the one I need to talk to, but that's okay because I think I found the part of the building where we had not gone yet. Oh god, and why does he have to appear everywhere, dude? The sulfur, it's the one with the triangle. Okay, we got it. The sulfur god. Ooh. So this is supposedly the salesman, I can imagine. And we can escape the genie, whatever. Just run away. What the hell is... Oh my god. Steal a few items from the museum and we are getting somewhere. How many of these? I spawned 3 of them, right? Oh my god, they're everywhere, dude. Are they supposed to spawn here? Like, regardless if I did the radio thing, or is it just because of the radio thing? That I would really like to know. This is the wrong way. Most certainly the wrong way. But what is the right way? Where is the staircase? Is it here? Do you have to go out? Yeah, yeah. Oh, this is looking good. We found it, okay. Finally. Okay, Sulfur God, the one with the triangle. Is this what they mean by triangle? Or do they mean this? I can imagine. So this is 135. And what now? And it's not the radio, it was lamp. Just oh yeah, okay, the lamp. Sorry, my bad. Maybe that's not the sulfur god. Maybe this is the sulfur god. Now I have to do guesswork anyway, even though I wanted to avoid that. Let's do a whole run again. Or does it have to be like this? Between 1 and 2? Does it mean 135, or does the other thing need to be between 1 and 2? Yeah, it has to be between 1 and 2, doesn't it? But the other one we said, right? So if it's on 25, maybe? No. Wait, what do you mean not this? Which one did I have before? The pyramid. This one. This one, I suppose. Alright, let's do it again. And clock is on, yeah, okay. 1335. Didn't I try that already? Like, I thought I tried that and it didn't work. Wait a minute, 35. This is 30. 35? No. When would it be 30? This is 45. Why are there so many increments between that? Is it this? Isn't that 135 now? Or am I completely wrong? Oh yeah, now we got it. I thought I'd try this combination, I suppose, and then I just... Oh, you're getting scared, that's what... Should I load the game and do this again? Should I load the game and do this again? Because now there's a lot of hunger, there's a lot of fear. I mean, we are truly honoring the game's name, but I don't know if that's so good. If that is so great for our characters here. I'm just gonna feed them now, and then we can decide later. Maybe I'm just gonna check out what's waiting me on the other side. So, and Dan is on the brink of insanity. Yeah, I know that. So we will give him a bottle of vodka. Beer for Ossa. Your internet is dying out. That's so shitty to hear, dude. I feel really sorry for you. We have wine. No, it's healing items, right? Yeah. A bit of mind. I just want to see what's going on in here. What the hell, dude? There's an excavator. What the hell is going on here? Wow. Okay, okay. This is insane. This gives me Fear and Hunger 1 vibes, honestly. The mines look awfully familiar. I mean, I have to go downstairs, don't I? I really like the soundtrack of the museum. That's one I definitely enjoy. And this reminds me of a particular boss fight in the first game. All of you who've played the first game will know which one I mean. Probably. White bunker. Okay. Okay. It's been so long I don't even remember which ones we actually turned on and we didn't. East 2 is on. East 1 is not. East 1. Broomstick, okay. We take a broomstick for sure. Wait, isn't there like a letter in this desk? Like a note or something? No, okay. This room is weird. There's only like one bookshelf to loot. It seems like there's something else I'm supposed to do there. But I'm not certain. So we can do something here. Probably get to the tower underground or something. Or I don't know. Okay, so that's all there is to the bunker. So this is the museum. Train station? We should go back to the train station, check out what's happening there. Or maybe this means the sewers. Could that mean the sewers? We did turn a few things on in the sewers, but I don't remember which of these specifically. And we've been to one of these, I believe. But then again, which one I don't know if we've gone to this place. I think we did, right? Didn't we? Okay, so that's the bunker. Let's try to find out which ones we still need to connect. So theoretically, if I want to go back now, what's the best course to take? My idea was go to the church, and then isn't there like an elevator or something? What is this thing? I'm gonna stop asking. I'm not getting the answers I want. And I'm surprised I found the exit that quickly. So we did get closer to descending. Please don't engage in combat. Thank you very much. So I think going to the right side, going to the church, using the elevator, get down to the sewers maybe. Check that out again, even though I believe we've been there. Oh, what the hell? I was not here before. I've not been here, I think. And I think by now I have accumulated quite a lot of ammunition. So we could use that to make a few fights easier. Can I see the map, please, game? Please. So this is the tower. Let's just go down. Now we can just go straight down and open that path. So we can just go this way. Oh, this one enemy we have not gotten rid of. Oh, I can get to the sewers this way. Climb down, of course. I mean, at this point we can get rid of, probably get rid of any enemies we're gonna encounter here, I can imagine. Like, neighbors should not be a problem to us anymore. What the hell? Sorry about that. Just got a weird message on my phone, but that should not bother us. Okay, okay, this is looking interesting. This is the one that we already used, right? But did we connect anything? Does that have anything to do with... Wait. East 1 was turned on, East 2 was not. Or the other way around, I don't remember. So we did something from the sewers that brought us back up to the church. But honestly, I just don't know. Where should we go with the puzzle? There's a mark at the train station, so maybe... I don't know if that means just the sewers or if that's something that we should check out. Maybe if we climb up here. Where does that lead us? Some of these enemies you can trick very easily. That's cool. But is there something waiting for me? If oh god. We fought this guy once at some point, but... let's just quickly try and get rid of the arms. I think these doppelgangers are not a struggle with our power level currently, so... yeah, okay. Wow, one turn destroyed. That is certainly refreshing to see. We had quite a few difficult encounters today. But it's quite fun playing this game when you have good accessories that can really allow you to go for some strategies and not feel like the game is completely overwhelming you at all times. I'm still not sure where I need to go. This is the western end, but I think the western part was connected, wasn't it? It was one of the east connections that was not working. What the hell? I remember being here once, but I don't know if it was during this playthrough. We can get some loot. I hope we're not gonna lose too much mind here. I really don't know if I am supposed to be here anyway, but I just want to check it out regardless. So this is the western end. I think I cannot go more to the west than this, in the sewers anyway. This is probably like needles. Wait, yeah. Waste disposal, sewer winch. Gasoline, wonderful. Where do I need to go? Interesting. Okay, Dr. Cather. This is the area. Oh my god, I love that soundtrack, sadly, but I don't think there's any point in staying there. So now I'm just learning the map layout of the sewers. Might be beneficial to do that, because we are looking at the remaining pieces of this puzzle. I'm just gonna quickly get rid of these guys. Yeah, it's pretty easy. Sadly, this is a bit of a less interesting part of the game right now, because I'm not quite sure where I need to go. I could, of course, look it up, but that would kind of really defeat the point of playing this somewhat blind. I love that sound, man. I really do. Search it, get the heads. I'm not sure if we're gonna need them, like even more skill points. There's not many skills I can even select because we just don't have enough affinity with the other gods. But, I mean, if I already have to beat them, why not take the heads? Just in case, you know. There's no downside to that. But I suppose there's no other way I can go. Can I go up? No, right. No, I cannot. We'll just have to get rid of them. This feels pretty grindy now. I suppose a game like this really benefits a lot from the mystery of not knowing what is awaiting you at each given point in the game. Every enemy looks violent, looks somewhat durable, I suppose, and especially aggressive, dangerous. So you never know which enemy could actually be strong and inflict permanent damage to your party. Now that I know most enemies, that is kind of... it has faded off, right? So I'm no longer scared of these creatures, because I know I can beat them easily, and I can beat them before they attack me. So there's not really any stakes involved. It's just kind of tedious to go through all of them and defeat them one by one, and then get their heads one by one. It just takes time that's... where nothing exciting happens. Now we just need to solve the puzzle. Where am I supposed to go? And sadly, also in the sewers, we don't really get a soundtrack. We can only hear a few noises in certain points, but that's pretty much it. Wait a minute. Okay. Alright. Did I go here before? Let's just defeat her and get it over with. This enemy in particular looks so weird. Her head is so... I don't know, it looks deformed, like he drew a head and then just kind of stretched it out in paint or something. And another one. Rat rag, damn. That's not a compliment, that's for sure. So, where will we end up when I climb this? Is this the one house where I used to save? In the old city? Oh my god. We are not going up that. Jeez. Thank goodness I was able to press space and climb back down. But that's good. So I'm getting a feeling for where we are and where we can go from here. Still need to figure out where I'm supposed to go, though. Is there a neighbor coming out of there? No. Did we get rid of that neighbor already? Is this... This is the exit I've taken before, right? It certainly looks like it. Yeah, sure. Okay. There was also a red hag here, so this is where we started before I explore all these exits. So I'll just climb down again. I'll go to the right and see if there's something that I'm missing. There must be something, right? Cannot cross here. When we solved this puzzle, it allowed us to go to a place I hadn't been to before. However, I don't remember. Was there a control panel? You know, where we fought Moonless and stuff like that. Was there a control panel? This is what I'm curious about. And where do I end up here? Mid-tunnels. Maybe I need to be in the mid-tunnels instead. Just let me remember how I actually got here. So... okay. I'm probably gonna forget, but there's a chest here. So that means I didn't visit this place before. Ring of Brace is pretty good, honestly. So... I have to go back up here, probably. Is this the part of the sewers that's full with the neighbors? I would assume so. Okay, this is a dead end. So when I go down... No neighbor. There's a neighbor. Let's just fight him. The mind is very low on my characters. This is the only thing that's really bothering me right now, because of course as time passes in this game, you keep losing, essentially. Sack smash, dude. Please stop. Why twice on the same character? Come on. Be fair. Extra hits, Marina, please. Thank you very much. You'll get healing. And, oh my god, they're very low. Wine vial. It's surprisingly tough to pronounce. But it will come in clutch here. We need a bit of healing. And I think now we're good. For a little bit, at least. If I go far to the eastern side, southern tunnels. Yeah, I'll just get rid of... This is really a point where fighting is just annoying. And I didn't take the head of the neighbor. I don't remember if I can, but... I should have tried, at least. Tobacco is pretty good, though. Searching the enemies is also a good idea. Moon-scorched head. Alright. I've been here before. I don't know if that's a good sign. And I don't know if I'll be able to return to where I was before with the control panel. But we've solved this puzzle, right? Didn't we already solve that one? So what is left here? What's waiting for me? I really don't know. The sewers must probably be the most boring part to spend this much time wandering around not knowing where to go. I think if I just go down here, I will... Yeah, this will be the forest, won't it? Yeah, riverside. So now we ended up all the way here. Maybe. What if I actually go back into the sewers and I follow the red cross mark? Maybe that's an idea. Maybe that could be something. Another neighbor, but that's okay. We can easily deal with those now. Here is a mark. Red cross. Okay, I've just been here. Literally. Honestly, I have no idea where I'm supposed to go. This is a bit depressing. I might just look it up, honestly, at this point, because we're wasting so much time just wandering around the sewers. And it's really not fun. It must have been very boring to watch also. What the hell, dude? What the hell? Where is this? Oh my god. Okay. I think we've reached a point where there is no point to really waste more time on this. Hmm. Scatter in the Preval. The first... Maiden Forest. What the hell? Okay. Okay. Did we activate the Tunnel 7 one? I think we did, because that's the western one, right? Then there is Tunnel 4. And then there's Tunnel 1. Oh god. I don't remember which one we did do and which one. Tunnel 4 was the one. We did that, right? Because that was the one with Moonless. So I think the only one left is Tunnel 1. Did we activate? Didn't we activate that one? That I don't remember. I remember being there, though. You get to begin with what? I think. Did we get? But we. I swear, dude, we got that. Did I activate Tunnel 7? Headless Hounds. This is the Needles one. I think I'd never activated that one. So maybe we need to go there. Damn it. Okay. So wasted a whole lot of time here, which is completely unnecessary. But that's okay. We can just leave it. Regardless of that, I think now I know where we should be going. Guys, I'll take another short break. I really need to go to the bathroom again. I'm so sorry, but I'll be back with you in a couple of minutes, so I'll see you right back. Alright, good people, we are back. Thank you for sticking around and not abandoning the stream. Sadly, I do need my toilet breaks. Alright. Okay, so I think I know where we're supposed to go now. I just need to figure out the fastest way to get there. And I can imagine... Oh, God. I can imagine it might be just... Oh, my God. This is not the way. Wait, is this one way? Yeah. We're just gonna get rid of this neighbor. Come on, a few good hits and this will be over quickly. Okay. 2 different characters, that's good. I'm finally here, LL. Welcome back. Sorry? You don't have to be sorry. Why would you be sorry for? I'm glad you're in the stream. And that you were able to get a hold of your internet issues. That must be really annoying to deal with those. You didn't miss much. I was wandering around the sewers for like 20 minutes or so. That must have been the most boring segment of my streams yet, but I thought I can figure out where I need to go to go for the for the other ending. I don't know if you've seen. I visited the basement of the museum. However, one part was not powered up. Right? Oh, tunnel 6. Maybe we can access it from through this. Tunnel 6. That's interesting. Oh, isn't that gonna lead upstairs of some house or something? No, wait. I don't remember. So you didn't really miss a lot. I was just trying to figure out where to go, and then I finally caved in and looked up where the 3 locations are, and I tried to do with the minimal amount of information possible. So there's some marked with the crosses. Yeah, I figured. So the one on the right here with the train station, I think that is Tunnel 4 or whatever that was called, the one where we fought Moonless and stuff like that. And the other 2 crosses are supposedly the other tunnels, so I was trying to find my way to them now, and it seems like we're certainly somewhat successful. Everyone's on the verge of madness. I mean, 24 mind doesn't seem that bad, but I'm running out of items because I wasted so many trying to solve the puzzle in the museum. At this point, it might be worth to just load the game again. Maybe I should reload, do the puzzle in the museum, and then do the other 2 tunnels. But I'm kind of scared I won't find my way. But yeah, I'll find my way, right? So maybe I do that actually. Probably not a bad strategy. Okay, which one? I load the last save, right? So we'll quickly go to the hexen. Agility. Marco for sure. I think that's... Asa, I guess. And I suppose we can probably leave it at that. Leave it at that. Damn, I'm getting lazy with speaking even. It's been a long day, so I think that's fine. Let me just quickly check a message I received. Oh yeah, that's it. Now we can just go up. Should be the right direction. Set the clock, then go down to the 1 tunnel that's missing. I don't know which one it was, but I think we'll figure it out fast enough. And then we only need to... Wait a minute. And then I think we need to go back here and open it. Blood sacrifice will be helpful later, yeah, for sure. Wait a minute. Do I even need to come here first? Actually, I don't, right? I can just go down because I'll have to come back here later anyway. So we need to get back. The quickest way back. Oh, there's one guy on the roof. So let's just try to get back. I'm not certain what the fastest route is. But I think I can go down here. Probably. Then we can go this way. And I think I can just go straight down, honestly. I could go in the sewers. Oh yeah, the circle speed. I completely forgot about that. 102. That is a lot of damage. Is this one of the weapons that would be worth equipping Marco with? Until we find out. I'm probably going to give it to... Oh, you think yes? Okay, then let's just try it out. Like 3 digits attack power and this seems too good. I was thinking going down the sewers. And through the sewers. Find our way to the remaining tunnels. This time not wasting 20 minutes, dude. That was so miserable. Damn it. I mean, you're almost lucky you missed out on that. But I don't remember what the best way is to fight neighbors. So we're just attacking the torso, but usually they are able to get an attack in before I can do anything. It doesn't seem like it does a lot more than Marco with his bare hands. It might be worth giving to someone else for the damage increase. Is Marco weak from hunger? He shouldn't be, I think, right? If they're above 50%. I think not. I mean, I can feed him and we can try it out again. Yeah, Ossa is about to try. I figured because for Ossa I can only use magic, like this one spell, when he has when he can rev up. So the first turn is always going to be a weapon attack. Damn it, wrong way. I've got a lot better maneuvering through the menu, and it still feels so clunky. Clunky, dude. What the fuck? It still feels insanely clunky. But I think we can go to the right here and then to the left or something to get to the other tunnels. Tunnel 6, just like we did before. Okay, wrong side of tunnel 6. Damn it, it's so easy to get lost in the sewers, it's ridiculous. Wow, are you serious? Are you actually serious? Okay. How do I get to tunnel 6, dude? What the hell? Oh, I can just go up here, right? Oh my god, I'm a moron. I'm still kind of traumatized from fighting Needles the first time I visited the tunnels. I'm still kind of scared of encountering him. Even though I know we got rid of him quite a while ago. Why is this music? Oh my god. Now they're getting hung, but they're not so hungry. It's 70%, dude. Get a grip. So, Tunnel 6, nothing, not a lot happening. Caligura is an old man, one of the contestants and character that's hard to catch. He appears almost only in the events where he tries to kill another party member. I don't remember who Caligura is, to be perfectly honest. Was he on the train? Probably not. So this is where we had our debacle with Niels, and I think we didn't actually activate the generator here. So we will do that now. Was it to the right side? I think it was. Okay, the generator is running. Sleep until night 2. You mean for the ending where I have to get rid of the remaining contestants, right? But is that somehow relevant to this ending? Or can I ignore it? Can I ignore that for now? Okay, I see. Esteban Himura, welcome to the stream. Thank you for checking it out. Tekken 3 has the best music. Tekken 2 second close. A bit off topic now, but I appreciate your opinion. You must have seen my Tekken soundtrack videos. If that's the case, thank you so much for supporting the channel and checking the videos out. I'm not sure I can agree with you, honestly. Tekken 3, I love Tekken 3 way more than Tekken 2 for a lot of reasons. The music is not necessarily one of them, but I'm also not insanely big on the big beat genre. That's the genre of basically the whole Tekken 3 soundtrack. And there are a few soundtracks in Tekken 2 that just hit me different. And I would say, if anything, they're on the same level. I don't know if I want to put Tekken 2 above Tekken 3, but it feels wrong to do it the other way around, if you get what I'm saying. And Tekken 2, honestly, if it wasn't for Tekken 2's intro music, it would be different. Oh, damn. Thank you so much for subscribing, dude. We didn't have this notification in a while on stream. Thank you so much. So, I don't know if I agree necessarily, but I can definitely understand that sentiment. What's your favorite Tekken soundtrack in general, though? Is it Tekken 3, or do you prefer one of the later games? And to get a bit back on topic for this game, where the hell am I supposed to go here? This seemed like... This generator's powered, right? Let's just get down. Oh god, what the hell? Tekken 5 is your favorite? I can certainly understand it has a lot of bangers. But my favorite tune is Inner Shrine. I don't have that memorized. I didn't play that much Tekken 4, so I'll have to check that out. I've put the Tekken soundtrack series on hold for a little bit, but it's definitely coming. I just wanted to cover a few other games before that. But it's going to be interesting. My favorite is probably the Tekken Tag Tournament intro music from the first game. I really love that one. And I think that game has a lot of crazy tunes as well. This will be the next Tekken game I'll cover on the channel, and after that, at some point we'll cover Tekken 4 and 5 and all of the others. They are certainly coming, so definitely stay subscribed, stay tuned for future uploads. Oh god. Oh damn, I think we found it. Please tell me we found... Oh my god, yes. Woo! LL, I think we did it. I think we finally did it. Oh my god, Tekken 1 soundtrack is slept on. Oh god, no rare dimension. We are not doing this right now. Did I just find a book that's called Mahav? I haven't seen it in dreams, dude. I was playing this game a few months ago. Okay, so now I think I can finally head to the museum and make some progress. To venture in, I don't know if there's any practical purpose. I mean, now I have a lot more mind recovery items, so I guess I can afford to do it. But it seems like it's feeding time for quite a few of these characters. Yeah, but to get back on the Tekken topic, Tag 1 I think is slept on for sure in terms of soundtrack, but I think a lot of people are hyping Tekken 4 because Tekken 4 had to deal with a lot of hate from the community, like some time ago, and then recently we've seen a resurgence of people saying, oh, they love Tekken 4 and whatnot. I honestly think that might be a bit overhyped right now, and Tekken 4 just has momentum, but gameplay-wise, I don't think all these people saying they love Tekken 4, how many of them actually play that? Like, I played Tekken 4 when I was a kid, like, only casually at my home, not, like, competitively or anything, but I remember not enjoying it overall as much as the other parts. Did I just poison Marina? What the hell? Oh my god. Ah, damn it, dude. I should stop talking so much. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Marina. Oh my god, thank you so much for pointing me to that. LL, I don't know what I would do without you. You have to check out the King of Fighters and Street Fighter music. That's definitely on the plan in the long run. I don't know when I'm going to get to that. For some reason, I wanted to check out Mortal Kombat with one of my last videos, because Mortal Kombat 1 was dropping, and I figured, hey, maybe let's check out the music of old MK games. And it was actually pretty good from the first MK game, but the video really didn't do well. Like, after the Fear and Hunger one, Tekken 1 and 2 are my best performing videos. And I think Tekken is just well known for its music, so I'll have to see when I'm going to cram in other fighting games into the mix, but I think Street Fighter also has pretty popular soundtracks, so definitely a good choice. Okay, I'll just have to focus on the gameplay a little bit as well. We've come so far, I'm not going to ruin it now with any mistakes. Feeding poisonous mushrooms to my party. What's the likelihood of me dying here? Oh, what the hell is that? Oh my god. Oh god. Why did I come here? What the, oh no. And how dangerous are these things? I regret I don't play much fightings, because they all seem to have pretty decent soundtracks. I mean, the soundtrack in some of the fighting games is very iconic and has a lot of cool pieces for sure. I think fighting games, as other games, they face a similar problem in that they need soundtracks that can loop, you know, similar to these that we're listening to right now, because you spend some time in them in these levels. But with fighting games, rounds are shorter usually, so I think they can get away with having shorter tracks that have a bit more variation in a short time span. It would be interesting to compare soundtracks from certain genres and see if there are actually strong tendencies, like in when you compare genres or something like that. Genres in music, I mean. But honestly, playing fighting games, like actually playing them, is a very different experience than playing other games, because either you play them casually for a little bit of single player content and then you just leave it be, like a lot of people played the MK games, I think. Or you try to get better and try to get on a level where you can actually play against other people online and not get completely destroyed by everyone. And I did that with Tekken 7, and like, you actually have to practice and put in time and research what's good for your character and how to do certain things. Oh, damn. Maiden Forest. Holy hell. Are you planning to review only game soundtracks or others too? Let me just quickly, I forgot a few messages from Esteban. Tekken 4 was a great story, but was terrible in gameplay balancing. Yeah, I agree. Tekken 4 had a cool vibe, but some certain gameplay elements, like Heihachi being the final boss again in his like diaper thing and this like MMA cage, it all just kind of felt off. I liked the endings and the tone, but overall, I don't know, man. Tekken 4 had interesting concepts and ideas. However, it's just not one of my favorites. There's not enough for me to hook me in. I don't know if I'm gonna do other things. I've thought about reviewing, like talking about anime openings, for example, and comparing them, and like just take a look at why I like certain things and why I don't, like similar to the other series, and just take a look at why I think certain opening soundtracks work so well, or like soundtracks within anime series, like One Piece, for example. Even though the anime has a lot of issues, the soundtrack is pretty interesting right from the get-go and has a lot of pieces that create just the right atmosphere for certain scenes, and they're really, really well made, in my opinion. And talking about that would also be cool. So talking about like anime soundtracks was definitely in my mind, and it's somehow like to some degree it's definitely planned, but I don't know when exactly and how and how I'm gonna do that. So like a general yes, but I'm not very sure on the specifics. Fun fact: I wrote my first degree in instrumental pedagogy, basically studying to become a instrument teacher. I had to write 2 bachelor theses, like 2 short ones, and my second one was on the harmonic analysis of anime intro soundtracks from 1992 till 2001. I picked like 20 examples, and I analyzed the chords and harmonies and tried to find certain tendencies that would create a typically anime or typically Japanese sound, and I actually found a few cool results. Where am I even going? What the hell? We gotta go to church, I think. But yeah, certainly I would like to do that. The problem is these soundtrack reviews, they take so much time. It's crazy. If I continue to do that in the same fashion I've been doing it until now, it's a bit of a problem, because up until now with the Is the Music Good series, I've... Oh god, another one? Thank goodness I was able to escape the screen. What the hell? There's more. I knew it. I knew there's more of them. You remember how earlier this stream I made the joke about not opening any coffins or not knocking on coffins? And then another one of these appeared. And I remember how hard we fought to beat the first one. I'm not doing that again. No freaking way. Just don't know how to get out of here. No, I forgot where I was going with my rant. Anyway, I wrote my second bachelor's thesis on that, so yeah. I'm definitely open to doing that, but yeah, exactly. The Is the Music Good series suffers from the problem that I, up until now, reviewed every single piece in a game's soundtrack. And some games, I was thinking about doing some very popular games to get a bit more traffic on the channel and get new people hooked in. But games like Elden Ring, they have around 70 different pieces. And I don't know how many of these pieces have, like, they are just the same motif but differently executed or something, or if it's like 70 completely different standalone pieces, which is very, very realistically possible. It would take so long to give a somewhat informed opinion on each of them. I'm not even doing any, like, I don't do any detailed analysis in these videos. I do rather superficial analysis, and I just listen to what I think is interesting and what I feel is shaping my opinion of that piece. Like right now, for example, I would probably talk about the drums, that I don't necessarily like the sound of the snare drum or something I notice instantly. Or that I like the vibe of this track right now, because these long notes in the background, they really fit with the misty visuals of the area where the soundtrack plays, something like that. But I wouldn't go into detail now. How is the drum groove actually built and what components, and is it like a reference to some drumming that usually occurs in another genre? So I don't do any like really detailed analysis, you know what I mean? You don't know about anime, only read and watch the classics from 80s, 90s. Some anime soundtracks from the 90s are definitely bangers, so depends what you mean with classics. And kill it with shotgun instantly. Do I have a shotgun? I don't think so. The rifle MK1 is not a shotgun, right? Thoughts on Metal Gear? I haven't... the only Metal Gear I've played myself is Metal Gear Rising, so I can't really comment much on it, you know? I don't remember the soundtrack. It was probably very decent, at the very least, but I didn't really listen for the soundtrack, to be perfectly honest. As for me, your analysis is pretty detailed, and the most important part is that you share your opinion with us. That's very sweet of you, LL. I really appreciate reading that. You can't even imagine. It might not come across like that because I'm a person that doesn't really show a lot of visual emotion, or maybe you don't hear it in my voice, but that really means a lot to me. It was too bad that you don't remember it. Do you mean the Metal Gear Rising soundtrack? The problem is, before I started doing these videos, I was the type of gamer who... I hate the word gamer, but I'm just going to use it because you guys know what I mean. Is this the right place to be? Yes, probably is. Yeah, okay. I was the type of gamer who would play video games with the music off. And I think I can spoil it on stream, it doesn't really matter. Currently I'm working on Hotline Miami's OST. That's the reason why I've, again, delayed Fear and Hunger 2, because I really wanted to get that one out. And I played Hotline Miami with the music turned off. Can you imagine that? One of the video games, or at least the indie video games, with one of the most famous soundtracks, probably of all time, or up until now. And the guy who makes music reviews on YouTube now, played it without listening to a single track. Like, it's very ironic, isn't it? The song Collective Consciousness during a first fight with the Snail Father. Wait a minute. Snail Father? Damn it. I don't remember. I actually don't. Collective Consciousness. I'd have to go back and look. I really don't remember. Mortal Kombat 2 OST improves on 1. Eventually, I would like to cover at least like the classic Mortal Kombat titles, because I played those as a kid, and I always love to go back for games and review soundtracks of games that I played as a kid, because it's nostalgic for me, and I can do a bit of research into the game that I haven't touched in so long, you know, stuff like that. Crimson Father, yeah, I got you, LL. I just don't remember the soundtrack that played at that particular point. I have a few memories of some soundtracks listening for the first time, but that enemy is not ingrained in my memory with any particular soundtrack. I'll definitely give it a few more detailed listens for sure. Are you British? I am not, in fact. I am Austrian. My family is from Bosnia, but I'm like Bosnian Austrian, I guess. I've spent some time as a child in Bosnia, but the majority of my upbringing happened in Austria, so my German is my most fluent language. I try to have an accent that is not easily detectable as German English, because like German English is really nasty. It's just not pleasant to listen to, honestly. And I don't like that, so I try to avoid it. The first half of the Armstrong boss fight. Dude, that fight was so... Oh my god. It's been memed to hell and back, but even then, years later, when I played it myself, it was so weird. Oh god, LL. The chat bot seems to have deleted your messages again, and I'm so sorry that happened. I would really... I thought I fixed these issues. Damn it, dude. What caused it this time? It was probably not Crimson Father. Honestly, I really don't know. I'm so sorry that happened again. I'll try to undelete some of your messages so we can see them in the chat. That bot is really a purist, isn't it? I don't know what's happening, honestly. I'll probably just disable it altogether. There was not a single instance where we really needed it, so why even keep it on? Until I have a lot more viewers, if that's ever gonna happen. Just a few things I missed. Your analysis is pretty detailed, the most important. Yeah, one thing I wanted to comment on is, sometimes I go a bit deeper into why I like something in terms of analysis, but I always really focus on my opinion and why I enjoy something. And I don't really analyze the facts, if you will. That's not necessary to give an opinion. And that's like my opinion, I guess. Oh god, that was the wrong one. But you could just try to like give more detailed information on what's actually audible, and to me there's not much point in that, because why do it? Like, for me the whole point of these videos is to give my opinion and to explain why I feel a certain way, and maybe it resonates with people, maybe it doesn't. But it's not the point about analyzing every single detail, because usually if you do detailed analysis, you don't analyze a piece from all perspectives, like every single element of it. You probably analyze it rhythmically or harmonically or something like that. Analyze the melodic material. There's a lot of things you can analyze, but do all of that for so many pieces, it just wouldn't make any sense. Before Armstrong jumps out of the Metal Gear and proceeds to kick your ass barehanded. Oh yeah, I see. I'll just remove that filter. It's really getting annoying. I'm so sorry it keeps deleting your messages. You all, like you and the other ones who are contributing so much, really don't deserve that kind of treatment. Mario Galaxy has bangers. Nintendo games are kind of a given to cover because they are very popular. And I think they have pretty good music overall. There are two big problems for me with Nintendo. A, I didn't really play a lot of Nintendo games as a child. Only like at friends' places or at family. I didn't have Nintendo consoles growing up. I've never owned a single Nintendo console, actually. So that's one thing. I don't know where gems are. I'd have to look for it, and that could be an interesting facet in and of itself. But the other big thing is Nintendo is known for notoriously striking down content creators for overstepping even slight boundaries. And I don't know if they would destroy me for using their music in my videos for actual like commentary. And so far I didn't have any issues. Any PlayStation or computer game or PC games I covered, I actually include little sections of like even up to 10 seconds of a piece that I make louder, and I don't voice over that because I want you guys to hear what I'm talking about. I didn't do that in the first few installments, but after a certain point, I think in Fear and Hunger, the first Fear and Hunger soundtrack review, like the only one up until now, I started doing that because I noticed I talk about certain segments of the piece, but if it doesn't appear right after I say it, how would you know? You'd have to go back, you open a different tab, listen to the soundtrack side by side, and I thought, like, screw that, I'm just going to try to do it. And I make a cut in the music so that you can hear what I mean, what I'm referencing when I talk about a specific moment. And you can hear it for like 4 or 5 seconds. And then it goes back to me talking over, music that is leveled more quietly. And I think Nintendo would probably be the company that, even just for that, will completely strike down your videos, take all the monetization, and probably even maybe you actually get strikes on YouTube, which would be very bad for my channel. I remember when I wrote somewhat detailed analysis about the moon-scorched contestants and how it represents their inner struggles, and it got deleted because of our genitalia. I remember that. We were talking about it I think that was around the Samurai fight, right? Maybe. No, that was because of YouTube, probably, but like YouTube banning that would be very, very, very harsh. Like, come on. Could be possible. Let's just hope it's on my end and I can just turn it off, and then we won't have these issues anymore. Splatoon soundtrack part 3. I haven't played. I don't even know how Splatoon looks like at least to a certain degree. What the hell? Oh my god, the door is closed. Okay. Oh my god, this dark bunker just became your tomb. What the hell? Okay, and this is the point where Nico, who sadly couldn't join us today, it seems, said he would translate if he finds anything. We encounter anything in Russian, because I cannot read Cyrillic. I was able to read that, but like Serbian Cyrillic is different from Cyrillian. I don't know what it's called. It's different from Russian, and it's been so long I probably can't do it anymore. This reminds me of a piece from Attack on Titan. Logic? Does it say logic? And old? What does it say? Old something? I will translate. Oh, LL, you're Russian, or you speak and read Russian? White bunker. Okay, that's good to know. Thank you. not any groundbreaking information, but I appreciate the translation nonetheless. Big fan of Isaac. I actually said I'm going to play some Isaac today, and I would really like to do a quick run afterwards, but... Oh, God. Oh, boy. I planned on streaming until around 9, which is in like 20 minutes, and I don't know how much longer I want to do it, because we've been streaming for over 3.5 hours now. You have to confess I'm Russian. Nothing to confess about. It's cool to have someone who's able to read the signs in the game. So, what was the strategy in this guy again? I'm not quite sure anymore. Was I supposed to attack the shield or not attack the shield? Because I remember a debate in the chat the last time we were doing this fight. Okay, defense. Wait, wasn't that the fight where I could just run away now and he lost his arm and then I can go back and just destroy the shield arm? I will try that, I think. I mean, Marina can still attack, obviously, but... Let's just go for the head. Maybe she has a lucky hit. She doesn't. And we run away. Analyze the head. Okay. Oh, you mean I can analyze the head now? And go for it. Yeah, I suppose you're probably right with that. Up until then, probably have to attack the legs, I suppose. Sorry for that. After what happened? After what happened, you mean? Or do you mean because you're Russian? Like that has anything to do with individual people? Rev up double. Also can do the same, he has a good weapon now. And another headshot. I think this will probably finish him off. Oh, hopla. My bad. This guy's tanking a lot. I mean, he raises defense. I can respect that, but... Finally. Just beating every enemy after I win the fight. Hilarious. Let's saw off another head. Yeah, covering Nintendo games, that would certainly be an idea, but I don't think I would like to deal with the hassle that it could bring. Wonderful. Toilet. Damn, what the hell was that? Vodka, that was good. Sea ration? Is that food or something? Is this? No. That's not Pulse and Anxiety 2. There's no way. Will Mako leech off the door? Probably not, right? Oh, he has bleeding. I completely forgot. You have to get rid of that quickly. The door is too strong. I have no idea what that's supposed to be. Yeah, there's no life force to leech out, so... Where am I supposed to go? Probably on the right. If only we still had a Bella, dude. She could do all of these things. Easy. What's about this bunker? Oh, wait a minute. This looks eerily familiar, doesn't it? This looks very familiar. Yeah, I remember the start of the game and that dream sequence. I remember that certainly. So that was the bunker, huh? And the janitor? Is that guy still around? But what am I supposed to do here? Like, there must be a way to go forward. Because the door behind us closed, obviously, so what the hell? Oh, God. Are you serious? Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Avoid these guys. I thank you for that insight. This will conclude today's Fear and Hunger journey. We will continue it soon. But I'm not gonna do another attempt going to the bunker because this will probably take longer now that I know how to avoid death. Hopefully. But as I promised, I do want to do a bit of Isaac to finish things off and listen to a bit of other music. Let's just take a minute or two to remember what we achieved today and listen to this amazing intro soundtrack. This has grown on me so much. I love this music. It sounds so nice. I think we're very close to finishing the game this way, I suppose, because if the door closes behind us, I think there's not that much left. I did not expect the game to throw something like that at us. So, like a one-shot in the open field that will just delete me and finish the run for good. I have to go back to Tunnel 7 again. I know how to get there and how to do it quickly, but still, maybe it's worth saving after I do that, so I don't have to do it every time I die in the bunker, and then go into the museum. So maybe a note to myself for next time. I'll just switch screens, close down the game, and let's do some Isaac just to close things off. I think it encapsulates the atmosphere of the game perfectly, even more perfect than the first one. Yeah, you mean the intro song, right? It's so good. I couldn't point to why I think it fits the game so well. Maybe it's because of this like tremolo kind of sound effect on the bass, or is that, I think that's a bass guitar. I could be wrong. Sounds very, very like dreamy, very like surreal, and that really hits some of the other vibes in the game well for sure. I already have quite a bit to say about some of the soundtracks. I should start writing the script, honestly. I really should do that. I hope Hotline Miami is not going to take too long to do. But I want to do that video well, because I know so many people are passionate about Hotline Miami soundtrack. Let me just quickly think. I still have a few runs to do on normal difficulty, I think, for Isaac. So let's just pick Isaac and go for it. And I haven't played this game again in weeks, so excuse me for bad gameplay, but yeah. What can I do? You like Genesis so much. What is Genesis? Is that Isaac related, or... Oh, you mean, the piece is called Genesis, probably, right? Should I pick up the soul? No, I don't even have coins. What the hell was I thinking? Yeah, it's really good. Also, this one, I don't know what it's called, but it's such a nice battle music. This melody da, 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 sounds very mysterious and fits completely with the vibe of playing Isaac and having no clue what's actually going on. Oh my god. Oh my god. The screen. Thank you so much, LL. I completely forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me. I just started. Like, I just, I got one item in a gold room. It was one of the, what do you call these? These signs. I can show you. Wait, how do you show the items? Yeah, I can show you here. I don't know what it's called. And I also just forgot what it does. I really haven't played this game in a while. And before that, I haven't played it in a longer while. Zodiac signs, exactly. Damn it, dude. Sometimes you just forget the most basic and mundane things. It's ridiculous. Callus. Wait, that means I can... Did Callus mean I can go over spikes, or was that a different item? Damn, that was close. I should have dodged differently. Okay, an easy boss, a relatively easy boss fight. Oh, this one, yeah, this one's pretty good, isn't it? Okay, that was easy enough, but I even forgot the bosses. This is one of the bosses I always knew the name of. What was his name again? Yeah, doesn't matter. Yeah, Isaac music review is suddenly coming. I'd still have to figure out how to do that. Do I start from the old version? Do I start from Rebirth and then cover the differences in the new DLCs? I was about to say expansions because I was reading a lot about BlizzCon and the World of Warcraft content was announced. I don't know if you guys have anything to do with Blizzard games, but I was like, damn it, that was a mistake. I was like watching BlizzCon for the reveals, and I've been on and off with World of Warcraft for years, you know, sometimes playing a bit and then not playing it for years and playing a bit, and I always just like to check in on the news. Some players hate how it messes with your shooting. You can show your items in the settings. Yeah, I've seen that. But I think I tried it briefly and I didn't like it. I know I've seen it from other content creators on YouTube and stuff. I'm just glad I can get percentages now, because in Rebirth you cannot do any of them of that. You get barely any info on what's going on. Okay, we got a key. Let's go for the gold item. You mean Flash, Isaac? Yes, I guess the first iteration. Didn't it have, like, different music than Rebirth? Wait, 30 touch? Is that even good? Should I have picked that? I don't remember. The camera is similar to old Zelda games. That could be possible. I have no idea, because I haven't really played Nintendo games. Zelda especially, I have no connection to the Zelda franchise. Whenever people say how nostalgic they are and how much they love these games, I have no idea what they're talking about. Item display can be big or small. Okay, I might look into that. Oh my god, green flies. So I guess I could just abuse this... oh my god, it's not even destroying the poos? What the hell? I don't know if I like this item. That poo touch it's just weird, isn't it? It has a very different style of music. Yeah, I bet. Might be worth covering, but I don't know if that's the first one I should start with. Maybe starting with Rebirth and covering that. In general, I'm really... like, recently I've been thinking about changing the idea behind the Is the Music Good videos. Danny Baranovsky, wonderful composer. I don't know him yet, but I'll probably at some point check out his work, so it's only a matter of time. I've been thinking about changing the concept of not really covering each individual piece of a game as a different, like, as its individual segment. Because that always takes up so much time, and I feel like I like to do that because everyone has a favorite OST soundtrack, and then everyone gets to hear my opinion on their soundtrack and maybe share it and, you know, feel good about it. But so often I think it happens that people just are not interested in some of them. Is any of that worth taking? I have to take... I'm just gonna... Spectral Tears and Tears. I'm just gonna take both. I had no idea what to do. I'm just gonna take them. So Ridiculon has been introduced instead. Wait, Edmund didn't enjoy him. Oh yeah, I know who Edmund is. Oh, that sounds kind of sad, but I mean, I think there are a lot of people who probably appreciate his music like you, so he'll be fine. I mean, financially, it probably would have been good to compose for the other Isaac iterations because the game is very successful, but he suddenly found other projects, I assume, so it's all gonna be good. Damn it, dude. Ridiculon are amazing. Certainly, like, I only know the newer versions of the soundtrack, and I'm very happy with it. This is one of the games where I think at no point did I turn off the music in Isaac, which, again, for me back then was very unusual. I should have gone up, dude. Why did I do that? That was so stupid. I cannot afford to open that chest, like, at all. Wait a minute, Spectral Tears means they pass through objects, right? That's amazing. Against certain enemies, that's really, really good. That Zodiac sign is very, very odd. I think in some encounters it can come in handy, but I don't know if I like it right now. Okay. They did soundtracks for the Super Meat Boy games. Super Meat Forever. Yeah, I don't remember the OST. It's been a long time since I played Super Meat Boy, but I really like the game, so I probably also enjoyed the soundtrack, I can imagine. Oh, God. This round is not looking good. I've made some very crucial mistakes while dodging. Oh my God. That was a big troll bomb, dude. What the hell? That music when you turn, oh my God, when you turn invincible for a short while is also like, it's funny, but it's kind of weird. It really doesn't fit with the rest of the soundtrack, I feel like. There are also more alternative Isaac composers, really. Gotta meet them all. Sadly no Devil Room, I took way too much damage. I hate when that happens. But I would just like to kill Mom's Heart so I can actually make progress, and once we can get to the later stages consistently, I think then it's worth actually playing on the higher difficulty. So I can get like these check marks on each character for every boss that you beat. That was very addicting when I was playing Rebirth. I really wanted to beat every boss with every character. I didn't beat Mega Satan with each one because you don't get like a checkmark for that, but I beat him like twice, so I think that's already something. Maybe I take Petrified Poop? Because I'll get so much of these poop things. Damage Ranger, but I kind of have to take that, don't I? Okay, we got one of them. Oh god, I really dislike this. Oh my, and he killed me. That was a very disappointing run. Oh my god, that was very, very disappointing. First we have Mudath. They made soundtrack for the mod Anti-Birth that eventually turned into Repentance. Oh wow, that's amazing, dude. You make a mod and then it becomes full-fledged game content. That's always great to hear. We have Fiend Folio, amazingly big mod for Isaac. Kind of ruins the atmosphere, and the composer Ren changed all of the Isaac soundtracks. It kind of ruins the atmosphere. That sounds harsh. Isn't that item like really shitty? Yeah, I'm gonna restart on that. Not gonna lie. I'll attempt one more time, and if I die here, I think this is it for today. Because I died so early. I think that's fair. Okay, so lads, I wouldn't have picked it up if I saw it, but that's okay. LL, you seem very dedicated about composer background info. I love it. That's really cool to see. Huh. Obviously, I don't have money for any of this. This one is good, right? That wave. Oh, that one is a really powerful one. If they didn't change it too much from Rebirth to Repentance. Third, we have. Oh wait. We have abnormal amount of alternative soundtrack mods. Replace all soundtracks in game with their versions. Wow. Go make your own game. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say they hate him or anything. I know you're not serious, but is that good? HP up? I mean, we take that for sure. And I also think I will take the key. I suppose the key is more important than the second bomb at this point in time. And we got a new one anyway. Okay, let's try to blast through this quick. Because it is already 9 and I'm already decently tired, but I had a lot of fun streaming today. Even for oh my god. Even for longer. It was a lot of fun, and we made some really important progress on the Fear and Hunger 2 playthrough. That was, yeah, important. Important progress was important. Amazing, Dino. A rich vocabulary I have in English, I know. The way I can articulate my thoughts is just out of this world. I didn't even see it, I got pills. Please don't hit me again, I'd like to keep this half of the soul heart intact. Thank you very much. Full health, yeah, whatever, okay. I'm actually planning to start to write music, although I don't know where to start. You don't have musical education, don't know anything about the tones and stuff. So, if you say you don't have any musical education, do you play any instruments? Like, did you try to teach yourself any instrument, like piano or guitar or something? Because if you did, that's always a decent starting point to just experiment a little with what you already know and try to go from there. If you have not, you can always get a cheap keyboard. Like, piano is always good for writing. And for learning theory, a lot of people recommend using the piano. Like, theory is not necessary to write music, but it goes a long way when you know a few basics. So, sadly, I don't know which channel I would recommend for theory, because I've never looked into channels that actually teach good music theory on YouTube. In a way that makes sense and that is actually nice. But if you're willing to try it out... Should I go in the... Yeah, let's just do it. Oh, wow. Is this the Book of Belial, or Belial, or whatever that's called? I think it is, isn't it? Yeah. Temporary... Oh my god, and I get hits. I hate it. Oh my god, and now we won't get a Devil Room. Yeah, as I said, really bad at the game. So... please bear with me as I try to regain my coordination. I struggled so much when I started playing Isaac. It's crazy. But can't you? I don't know anything. Can't you write music in programs? Yes, you can certainly. You can get programs that a lot of like beat makers and producers use that have no clue about music theory or anything. You can just use MIDI programs and then some sound libraries that will take that MIDI information and just, you know, get a piano sound or drum sound or whatever you want, really. Oh my god, my gameplay is really falling apart now. It doesn't matter. You can certainly do that. Even if you do that, and that might be better if you don't have any instrument at all, you can just start to experiment with that for sure. There's tons of tutorials on YouTube, I bet. Again, I just don't know to which direction to point you to, because that's just not a topic I've really researched myself. But I would suggest, if you want to try it out, certainly get a free program. There's great free programs to do this. There are great libraries for instruments that you can use in these programs for free, so don't feel like you have to pay money just to try and test this out digitally. Look up some tutorials on YouTube, try to see what, you know, if you can figure some stuff out, some easy stuff, and it can be a lot of fun, even if you have no clue about composition and theory, to just try it out and see if you like it. If you like the creative process in general, I think you'll find some fun doing it. And then you can, like, just build from there, learn new things. And I think the biggest tip, and that I don't know how much that will affect you if you just start out at the very first few weeks or months, but try to get into the habit of finishing things. When you start writing your own pieces or your own songs, start small. Start with a few basic ideas and try to get a thing finished. I made the mistake, as many other musicians did, even, you know, the ones of us who turned professional, not finishing things for so many years, just writing down ideas and not finishing them, not knowing how to do them. And it teaches you one skill, coming up with cool ideas that you can write down, but it completely disregards the other side of that, which is finishing the whole thing, coming up with ideas that fit with the one you already have. And that's not easy. And you need to learn and practice that the same way you practice all the other things. And I knew that, I still didn't do it. Because I was lazy, obviously. Are these buttons timed? I have no clue. Okay. You're also prone to this, of not finishing things, you mean? It's a trap that a lot of people fall into, because it's easier that way. Coming up with a nice idea is not that difficult, but what then? But that's important. If you want to create cool things, you need to learn that, and it took me a lot of years to really force myself to do it and realize how important it actually is. I'm playing so bad, it's honestly embarrassing. I've been thinking about incorporating a bit more roguelike games into these streams. I know some of you guys, and you, especially you, are Isaac fans. Are there other roguelike games that you're interested in? Because I played quite a few just very casually, but I'd like to try out more on stream. Practicing myself on writing, and I have the book that is going for 4 years, and there's only 18 or so chapters. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. If you have big projects and you haven't finished small projects before that, it's hard to finish and to make progress, and I definitely know what you mean, and I still struggle with that a lot. I've improved, certainly, but I still have a long way to go. But, you know, that's the same for everyone. Did I just take 3 hits in the first room? That's so embarrassing, oh my god. The cool thing is, if you start a new hobby like music, you probably won't have the same expectation of your songs and pieces you write as for something you've already been doing for years, and that might even make it easier to finish things. I know I have a hard time finishing any music projects that I do myself, because I've been making music for so long, and I do it to some degree, of course, professionally. I teach and I've played in bands for money and stuff like that. And I know I can play music on a high level. I also want to write it on a high level. And that's difficult to achieve if you don't have enough practice. So if I started like writing now, like writing a short story or something, I think I'd have an easier time because the expectation of my own work wouldn't be so high. But that's, you know, that's my own fault essentially, and you can also learn to just not do that and not expect too much from yourself. Sometimes that can be more productive. Damn, he's announcing them now. Crazy. Okay. Oh, why did I use this bow? I really didn't want to do that. I got so bad at dodging, oh my god. Short novels and agreeing to me more, though it can take months for me to write things that, if put in a book, can fill maybe 6 to 10 pages. Yeah, I understand completely. I write in a digital form, so I don't know. Okay, yeah, I see your point. Those are issues like you'll encounter in any creative hobby, I think. Did I get the golden room? I think I did, right? And now I should have cleared in one more room for the book. Oh my god, if you get hit by this guy vomiting, then you just know you're too tired to play this game. Yeah, no, there's a lot more content in Repentance than in Rebirth. And it took me quite a while to get all the things in Rebirth, so I'm actually looking forward to that. I really enjoyed the gameplay of this game, and it has such a unique amount and a unique way of hooking you with RNG. That dopamine hit of getting lucky with great weapons. It's really fueling a certain side of gambling addiction I never knew I had. Luckily, a not so dangerous one. That soundtrack is also really good. Damn, if you really pay attention, you notice. I never did. Maybe it's also new in Repentance, that could easily be the case. And there's a lot of guitar. That's always to my liking, obviously. But I wish I didn't screw up this run that early on with not getting any devil rooms. The boss teams don't... I mean, this one lasted long enough because my damage output was really low. But you're right, of course. Thank goodness this invisible enemy is stationary. Still managed to get hit. Oh my god, what is happening? Maybe I should just stop this. That worm was looking very cute. Okay, this is, yeah. Not the easiest map layout for this type of enemy, but we will prevail. We won't. Who am I kidding? I suck here. Is this good? You feel prickly? What the hell is that supposed to mean? It is great, but at the point you arrive to the chest, you're pretty buff. I really don't remember the soundtrack for these bosses, because whenever I was facing them, I was very focused on not dying. What is happening? What do you mean? Okay, so this is not the boss room. Oh my god. Maybe I've been just going at it for too long. YouTube playing tricks again. YouTube is really doing a thing on you today, isn't it? I don't know which direction to go. This was the right direction. Oh my god. In my defense, these enemies were not in Rebirth, so I'm not very knowledgeable about when they shoot and in which pattern and stuff. Okay, Soul Heart boss fight. Come on now. And I get hit from the first series of shots. And get hit again. One more time and then I won't get it over. Come on. And we got it. Oh my god. I should just stop, I think. How do you cheese cursed rooms exactly? Is it like it prevents damage? Now I'm looking at chat. Fading Ship, sub Dino. Welcome, Fading Ship. I haven't seen you in quite a few streams, I think. How are you doing? So glad to see you again in the chat. What's up is I'm really bad at Isaac right now, because I'm already very exhausted from all the fear and the hunger, you know? What the hell? Okay, okay, we unlocked a few things. I'll probably die in the next level anyway, so it's all... Okay, I should not have used that. That's okay, it's also okay. And we just go. Could make a few streams there, I kind of forgot the other. Sorry, lol. Hey, don't feel sorry, dude. You're not obligated to join in here anyways. But it's cool to see you back, for sure. Hope I didn't miss too much. I mean, basically in terms of fear and hunger stuff, we got to the white bunker. I activated all the things. I actually wanted to go to the tower for another ending, but then we realized I have to probably kill all the other contestants first to go for that ending, because I had to kill all my party members, and I was left with only with 2 legs, and of course alone in the party, and I couldn't advance, so we figured like maybe going for the other ending makes more sense. And got to the white bunker, and then I got burned to a crisp by an enemy I had never seen before. That was interesting. If you take red health damage, you're screwed. Kind of kills all red health thing, unless you want to play Atheist. Yeah, I guess. It's a bit frustrating sometimes. For sure. Yeah, but I just noticed I have 0 concentration on actually dodging all these bullets. Which is very bad for playing a game like that. Because Isaac really does require a certain amount of focus, I feel like. But that's okay. Next time maybe I'll play it a bit earlier in the stream, so we can actually get to the final boss and clear something and make progress on this. You know what I mean? Getting rid of red health on purpose, even if you're going for Angel. What do you mean exactly? I'm not sure I follow right now. Maybe, again, I'm not focused enough to listen proper. Oh god, what did I do? What did I do? Oh my god. Will you do both endings or just bunker one? Yeah, I will probably do both endings while we're at it. I would like to see them, especially for any unique soundtracks that might appear. I also think I will do a second run of the game, but probably gonna take a break and play more like roguelike games, roguelite stuff, like Isaac, maybe Hades and stuff like that. Maybe another story game that's interesting. I actually wanted to play Lisa maybe on stream, but I tried to play it off stream a bit, and I think that game is not for me, honestly. It just doesn't feel like something... It wasn't fun, you know what I mean? When a game is just not fun, and it doesn't draw you in with anything, with the story, with the aesthetics, with the gameplay. Maybe I'll give it another shot, but so far I'm not convinced I would like Lisa. Lisa what? Lisa the Painful. I didn't know it had that many. I know there's like Lisa the Painful, Lisa the Hopeful, or whatever it's, the Joyful. The Painful is the one I played for quite a few hours, actually. That C-scroll, come on, okay. Not that amazing. It has a very unique soundtrack too. That for sure, and I was thinking about doing that, but then I thought maybe I should play the game first. Oh my god. Yeah. I'm sorry guys for my poor performance, but as I said, it's already been 4.5 hours. Jeez. We had a fun stream, for sure. We had. But I think it's time to end things on a good note, and dying twice in Isaac is still good enough, I think. Yeah, I'll rethink about Lisa, but if you have any games that you think that could be a nice follow-up on Fear and Hunger 2 that we can play on stream, of course, I'm all open for suggestions. This time around, I'm actually working on the next Is the Music video. Is the Music Good video? It's gonna be Hotline Miami, as I said before, and then we're gonna tackle Fear and Hunger 2. Up until then, I'll probably hear a few more soundtracks in-game, which will be cool. Yeah, so thank you so much, guys, for checking out the stream today. Thank you so much for hanging. LL, again, thank you for writing in the chat so much today. Again, you were carrying a lot. That was amazing to see. We made some good progress. We'll make some more progress, most likely on next Sunday. I don't think I'll make it for any stream throughout the week. If I do, you'll, of course, see in my community posts. Yeah, so... yeah, I think that's everything I wanted to say. Should you guys be interested in things related to Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Yu-Gi-Oh! Video games, I do have a second channel that I opened for that kind of stuff that I do on the side. If that interests you, make sure to check it out. It's somewhere in my community posts called Dino. And yeah, guys, again, thank you so much. And I hope I see all of you next time, or a lot of you, so we can have some more fun. It's certainly not embarrassing you write so much. I always love seeing messages in chat, and it really helps with keeping the motivation up for streaming, so please don't feel embarrassed. Yeah. You don't think for a second you drown out everyone else. Everyone can write as much as they like, and I'm happy about every single message in chat, of course. So don't feel bad about that at all. Yeah. Have a nice Sunday evening, guys. Thank you so much again, and I'll see you next one. Take care.